And then he abandoned us. Truly, we are lost.
I had to roll my portents, and I got two of the same exact number.
Lucky number tonight. Buy a
I
lotto
guess
ticket.
we'll figure out if it helps us need or not. We'll find out later. Stay tuned.
Are they like good, bad,
I don't want to spoil
mid?
it.
Ah, good. Save it for the dramatic moment.
I'm excited, y'all, because after all the revelations recently that our team has gone through, Izzy's like, wait, I've been right about like breaking the rules has been the right thing. I'm actually the best person alive.
Listen,
If anyone ever tells me that like I'm a piece of shit, I'll just know that they're like siding with the bad guys.
well, you were bound to be right eventually.
No, I was right about everything.
Quick, say something that will help us all when you're right.
Um, spitters are for quitters.
Not sure how that helps us, but okay.
Oh, trust me, it helps.
Oh, that's how we find the hollow mask. We just start asking those questions. He just goes around with a questionnaire, being like, "Hi, just a few questions for you. Name, age, spitter quit."
Jeez.
No, it's a different thing. It's got a J, an I, two Z's.
You know, we could do. I have their blood. We could just do a fake blood drive and test who have the same blood type.
All right, who here knows the most about criminology and that shit? Izzy's probably had her blood taken for like a BAC, right?
You know, like every time I hear criminology, like as a field of study, I always just think about clerks. Where it's like, uh, it's like we only went to college for one semester and we took criminology. What were we gonna be? Batman?
Cecily, Trina, it's good to see you two again.
Yeah, how's it been with your other games?
Uh, you know, up and down. Alex puts us through the ringer quite a bunch.
Oh. I literally break him over the coals.
I mean, last night you had Darian hug me and then say, "It's okay, Daddy's here," and I'm like, "That no, I do not approve."
Sorry, force of habit.
In my
It
Friday
was
game, my
hilarious.
character's in a situationship, and my character's like, dang it. I missed the train for this to be a relationship. Now it's just like a situation thing going on.
You know the people I don't get? The people who just make a character that is them. There was one person in particular, they're not here on the server anymore, but I was doing character creation with them, and we were trying to talk about the character, and I was trying to be like constructive about the story. Like you guys know I do. And they were like, "Oh, well, it's not really how it happened." So, and I was like, "I'm sorry, wait. Are we talking about a character that in a story we're writing, or are we talking about your real life?" And they're like, "Well, and I'm like, "Oh God, this is not escapism."
Yeah, I remember. I think I know who you're talking about because I remember their character portrait was just
Uh-huh.
an AI picture of them.
Uh-huh.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
Every
think
story
I-
is a bit
Didn't you
of
try to
ourselves,
pretend?
of course, but we got to be careful. There has to be a distance. And so that's why it just reminded me, because Andy, you're like, my character is in a situationship, not I'm in a situationship. It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
There has to be a healthy distance.
What was it? It's like a. I forget who it was, but there was just someone that I remember talking about it once, and was just like, actually, all my characters are me, because because all fiction is a reflection of the self, bitch. But I mean, like Brenly Mulligan, the way that he put it once, where I was like, oh, that's a fun way of putting it, is that it's like, oh, it's like a stained glass window where you're the light going through the window and giving it color, but it is a design that you've made.
That's a great way of putting it.
Yeah.
All right. Let's let our stained glass window shine, everybody. Everybody, hello. Welcome to Magic Mysterium for Thursday nights, bitches! Woo! Last episode on Thursday nights, we finished the Department of Mysteries. Oh boy. We had, in my opinion, one of the coolest fights that I've done. One of the coolest fights. That was harrowing, just like making it and experiencing it. I hope you guys feel the same. And we okay, goodbye. Goodbye.
No, we
This is
didn't.
like so I actually hated it. I hate that you bring it up.
Shout out to Trina for using an ability that Alex immediately called into question, being like, "Who allowed this?"
Yep.
Yes, first time ever.
Alex being
I had to
like,
call up the admin team real quick. Like, excuse me.
Alex just looking at his own game like, whose game is this? Like a dog looking at itself in the mirror.
So you guys may not know, Jess has complete control over all homebrew and all the rules of this game because I didn't want to do it. Whenever there's a change, I'm like, Jess, why? Though most of her changes are great.
So now we know who to pander to.
Yeah, legitimately. Talk to her. Especially if you have an idea for a subclass. No. We finished that. We found out a few different things that the ministry has actually been planning or has plans to, or a program about. We'll say it like that. Program about stopping Muggleborns from being born anymore. Essentially a magic eugenics program.
Was it stopping them from being born or like stripping it away from them
It's
after?
definitely stripping them away, yeah, from it. But also stopping it from happening at all, because of that. At that point, there's really no difference, right?
Taking it away and prevention.
And our villain's seeming plan is to just take it away from everybody. So, yeah, all the things you've been working for your entire life to be, you'll become nothing but a muggle. I wonder why. Our villain was battered and beaten and bloody got out of there limping, and I'm sure she's hurting today. But now we are returning to Hogwarts for the second semester of the second year. Yeah. Is there anything I should know or be aware of, or anything that, like, I said, yeah, we'll do this at the start of next episode, and then completely I'm not going to do it? Like,
I think we were supposed to gather in the Slytherin common room and talk things out,
Yeah,
figure out what we're doing with all the documents we raided.
Yeah,
lovely.
yeah,
There'll be
we
time.
got we got all the documents from the Cursed Vault division, I guess we would call it, in the Department of Mysteries, and then Freya was able to, with her Flu Network connection, get us to the Southern Common Room, because it's like, where the fuck do we go? There, because no one's there right now.
Oh, right. You guys just appeared there. Right. Well, interesting. Okay. It does change things a little bit. Need to consider. Okay. I've set music, I believe. You can feel free to pull that up if you want. Without further ado. I ruin good things by predicting how they'll end. I prepare for grief like it's a guest. I turn down bed sheets. Let it come to rest. I can count on my fingers the ones who love me best, and still I wait for the moment they'll love me less. I chew every scenario down to the bone, searching for splinters, for signs, for something soft beginning to mold. Now you too must share in this feeling, the feeling like it's all on its way and only arriving when you foresee it last. In the Slytherin common room, it is deadly silent. More silent than you've ever experienced before, seeing as there is very few people even in the castle, let alone the common room. You can hear the sound of the water moving around the domes of the rooms. Bleeding, battered and broken, some of you. We create quite the mess when we appear through the fireplace into the Slytherin common room, sending dust and ash into the space as well, as is not normally used for such a purpose. Nearby, Victor coughs. Oh, shit. Fucking hate flu.
Tell me about it. Everyone here. Juniper, Reese. Yeah, looks like everyone's here.
Reese, like, stumbles forward. Ugh, Freya, where do you keep the healing kit?
Give me 1 second. And then Sherry will go grab one. A little first aid kit.
They have a little thing on the wall that you're able to open up, a small cupboard that has a few things to help. An emergency stargrass salve or two, and brush over helping those that are hurt. Who's hurt the most? Or
Hurry up, probably.
Yeah.
I did just, get forced apparated, like,
So you
multiple times.
instead you point toward the side. You know what? You just bluff onto one of the couches nearby. You point at it. Reese goes out and grabs it.
It's kind of funny because I was like, man, I remember Izzy taking some serious hits last session. I am at 71 HP out of 124.
I'm at
Yeah, I had-
16. What the fudge?
Yeah, I had like 10 out of 62. So
All the girls got blasted. Yeah.
I went down. I almost would have gone down if Baron didn't save me.
Izzy knows how to handle a hit.
Yeah, Oriana and Freya are just sitting on the couch, like, we're done.
Victor puts up his hand toward Reese, and Reese like tosses him some gauze. And they split up some of the work, and people wrap themselves up. Victor comes over and wraps your wounds, Freya. That is a natural 20 for medicine check. You feel significantly better afterward. Here, how's that?
Much better, thank you. I would advise against trying to apparate where you shouldn't.
I didn't even think you could do that down there. You can't.
Yet.
Reese, in unison with you. Yeah, I think we saw why you can't, Juniper says.
Yeah, splinching is not the most comfortable thing to do.
Okay, so everyone's getting patched up. No one's here right now, right? We're all good. We might
No
only
one stays here over the break, Juniper says.
Okay. Right. We have to address this. Juniper. Welcome to the club, the group, whatever we're calling this.
The Vault Breakers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go with that.
I think Izzy's gonna laugh at that and be like, "What are we gonna steal like a giant diamond or something, like with fox, like and have like fox ears and shit?"
What are you talking about?
I wouldn't object to putting some fox ears on Baron. Chuckles. Wow, it seems like your sense of humor is still alive, Reese says.
Izzy's just like, just vault breakers. Sounds a little silly.
That's what the papers call you.
Izzy kind of has a smile on her face as she says, "Yeah, the papers that are siding with eugenicists."
That's true. That's facts.
It's not like anybody knows, except for the people working on the project.
Is it just the people working on the project who knows, or doesn't Magnus know as head? Like, does he not know what's going on in the ministry?
It's not the head of that department, so we can't really tell who knows and who doesn't. He's the
Yeah.
head of the Aura Commission. They just protect the Ministry of the Department of Mysteries. They don't run it.
Izzy will say, right. But the important thing is that, all that trouble we got in before for vault breaking and shit, we were totally right to do that, and everyone who thinks that we did anything wrong, can go eat a dick.
I think you would have said the same thing even before this.
Surprisingly, Felix, I do have a conscience some of the time. And, I was really beating myself up back there for a while. Like, oh, everyone hates me. But now I'm like, hey, if everyone hates me, they're, all on the wrong side.
Fair.
If that works for you, mate. Sure.
I'm on this side, Juniper says. Looking around, she's like, so this is the Slytherin common room. Never been in here.
Yeah.
Guest of honor then.
It's a little gaudy. Don't you think? Leather couches next to the fireplace? Yeah, that's gonna go well.
Yeah.
I can only imagine what the Hufflepuff dorm looks like.
Cozy as fuck.
Probably fucking bags of chips everywhere.
Or plants that eat you.
Stains on the fucking couches.
Only in my room.
Right. So well, now we know that the ministry is trying to do something to Muggleborns and take away their magic. Why does the Hollow Mask want to take everyone's magic? That's what I'm trying to understand right now.
Who do we know that works in the ministry? How did they find out about this project?
I don't know if the Hollow Mask knew about this project, right? I believe they went in to go into that room with all the vault maps, which we just raided. I don't know if they were expecting to go into that other one.
No, they seemed to be quite aware of what was going on when I talked to them.
What exactly did they say?
Out of character,
Yeah.
I think they said something about this is the kingdom you're protecting or
Yeah,
something.
they said this is your kingdom.
Yeah, thank you, because I have a Cecily brain. They're talking about this is our kingdom. They were very talked about why this is why they were fighting for to end the magic, to stop people like this.
Well, I guess then it highly points to someone who's not pure blood, I'm guessing.
Well,
Yeah, great job. That's the majority of wizards, Juniper says. Folding her arms and looking actually quite incredulous at Baron.
Okay, well, I didn't know that.
God forbid that a pureblood grow a conscience.
I'm not.
Well, I don't think they'd be using language like your kingdom. Like, why would they roleplay then? That's just gonna be stupid when we find out that they're pure blood.
Izzy will say, well, they probably want to get rid of all magic because they think of it as like some great equalizer instead of, just doing the same thing that the ministry wants to do, but in reverse.
Don't start giving them any ideas, Reese says.
I wonder what it would do to people who aren't fully wizards either, like Reese and me.
What would happen to, I don't know, goblins? They've got their own magic that's separate from wizards.
Yeah, or other magical creatures.
Well, they're probably
creatures is a strong term.
They'll probably test this first and then
beings.
Go on
Magical
to the others.
beings.
Oh shit!
Would it just kill us outright if we're innate? If we're born with our magic?
Magic isn't what keeps you alive, Reese says.
No, but it's a part you can't exactly get rid of either.
You ever heard of a squid?
I think Izzy wants to ask Reese, like Reese, where does magic come from?
And the primordial sources. There's 5 of them.
Yeah, and like in the body, where does it come from?
The soul.
Yeah, so like what if you got part of your soul cut out?
Not certain it would be like that. Other muggles have souls. We all do. In fact, in a way, muggles also have magic themselves. They just aren't able to access it and manipulate it like we are. Specifically, we have an adaptation. We've adapted to the field of Arcanum to be able to control it ourselves.
So what, they cut off your magic, you're no longer a vampire? Or werewolf?
Maybe.
I'm going to say add a character. She did not say that. She said werewolf.
He's kind of stops. I don't know. Or I'm just a werewolf. Actually, he thinks about it a little bit more. He's like, muggles can become werewolves. So, no.
Well, if the Hollow Mask got rid of all magic, then you wouldn't even be a werewolf, I'm guessing.
I don't think that they're looking to get rid of all magic. That's the thing. If that program was specific about taking it away from people, there's
No,
no
I mean
way
the
to
Hollow
stop all
Mask.
magic. It would be like saying that I want to drain the world of all water. It's a natural force.
So, yeah, I guess that would mean all the different beings and creatures would be okay, but what about all the people who work to, I don't know, dragon tamers who make sure dragons don't run rampant, or people who make sure dementors don't get out and attack people?
Yeah, that's very true. That's a really good point. It wouldn't be good for us. I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah, Izzy will say, yeah, something megalomaniacs always have stupid ideas.
Thanos.
Who?
I didn't say that. That was out of character. Actually,
Yeah,
no,
but-
Juniper can say that. So yeah, she's like Thanos.
Hey, that movie
that
hasn't
movie's
come
not-
out yet.
Yeah, that movie hasn't come out yet.
The
unless
movie
it's
doesn't. The comic book has.
The comic's not the same. He does that because he wants to get with death.
It's still crazy.
You're right. You're right.
Oh.
I apologize. You're right.
Yeah, no, I will say it's one of the things I find funny, a little bit funny with this scene is that it's like, everyone's very serious, but like Izzy feels better than she has in the past few years. So she's a little bit light in this scene.
Because of her parents?
No, like because she found out that the ministry wants to take magic away from everyone. So all of those like judgmental looks that she's been getting, like people being like, "Oh, they want to blow up the school. Oh, they're terrible people. Oh, they're like pieces of shit." Like Izzy can now go, "Oh, all of you were the wrong ones. I was right the whole time."
Yep. And you'll sound exactly like a conspiracy theorist if you do.
Yeah.
Well, Izzy
so-
Izzy is used to sounding crazy.
Baron will say, okay, so we know that the Hollow Mask is supposed to be one of our friends, right? Apparently.
That's what it seems like it.
So that's why I'm saying which one of our friends are Muggle-born, if it is someone who's Muggle-born.
Wow, Baron.
Well,
got-
that's what the evidence points to, Juniper. I'm not saying it's a bad
the evidence
thing.
doesn't point to your biases point you there. It could
Yeah.
equally be a half blood or a pure blood.
Okay, fine.
I-
Who of our friends are not purebloods?
Izzy will say, "I got a lasso around the hollow mask. Maybe if I tie up like all of our friends, I'll find out who it is."
I mean,
Juniper blushes.
that's an idea, but I did get him pretty good in the head with a bombarda, so maybe they're going to be sporting some noticeable head injuries lately.
How
Maybe.
many days till school starts?
A month?
So they're probably
Yeah.
gonna be okay by the time we get back, right?
When do you
Well-
mean get back? You're already back. You're at school.
No, by the time whoever the Hollow Mask is gets back. Is that what we're talking about? Like to spot the injuries?
Yeah, like the new
Yeah.
semester starts up.
Yeah, so it's a month away, so they'll probably be fine.
Yeah, it's true.
Great. Okay. Well, we should probably think about who was down there with us when we went down the first time. So, all of us here, except for Juniper and Victor, and then Gemma, Sadie, Nolan, Wilfred.
Gemma was down there. I saw her.
You're
No
forgetting
offense, but I
somebody.
don't think Wilfred's smart enough to do any of this.
Do we know if it's one person or maybe two people working together? I know Freya, you asked me that once.
Reese says you're forgetting somebody, Felix.
I
Nolan.
No, I didn't want to say him because he's not around anymore.
You're not. He would never
Levi.
do that. I'm aware of who you're thinking of. He wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
He wouldn't do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a sweetheart. Even if he were still around, even if he did still, have that resentment towards everyone,
Dang.
he would find a different way.
And he wouldn't be trying to kill us either.
Plus, I think his monologues would probably be better. All the anime and everything.
I'm just saying it because I don't want to forget that fact again.
You're right. You shouldn't forget him.
I find it hard to believe that Levi would hurt us like how he
I'm not
has, like make
suggesting
everyone hate us.
I'm not.
I need a
Sorry,
drink.
said it.
Izzy will say, "I am all for this. We should definitely have one or a few tonight, Freya.
We should get drunk.
Let's get drunk."
Do we even have drinks here?
Of course we have drinks here. It's a Slytherin common room.
And Izzy will pull out that expensive ass wine that she found last time.
Ooh, I like this bottle.
What
Which-
the fuck?
Izzy will say, "Yeah, I was in that lab. I know how to find you. Like, you think someone spends all their time in a lab studying? No, I know exactly where everyone. I know, like, any place you could hide alcohol. I know where to find it."
Wait.
Cognac? The fuck?
This was in the masks room?
That lab-like place.
So we're looking at somebody who has access to money to buy good wine and has good wine taste.
I want to cut you off because that was from the people who worked in the vault program.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, so it's more like, Izzy, you stole from the people who work in the vault program, or something like that. Just
Stole from eugenicists.
yeah, Izzy's just like, it's like, yeah, and I kind of just took it because fuck those guys, right?
Well,
I
they have good taste. And she'll grab some wine glasses.
guess stealing some alcohol is the least. That's probably the thing we need to worry about the least.
Well, we have to get rid of the evidence, right? Victor says.
Yeah, what are we doing with
Pouring
all
a
the
few
stuff?
glasses.
What are we doing with all the papers, Felix? You said you had a box or something.
Yeah, I've got an old lead box in my house. My dad always said lead's good for blocking people who want to find something. The problem with that is everyone then immediately starts looking for lead. I think the ministry probably tracks it if you buy lead boxes, but this one's old. But we'd probably at least want to take a look at what this stuff says or see if it could help us out a little. Oh, we can't keep this at my place. We cannot keep it there.
We can
Oh,
just
He's in the
we
put it
mansion.
I
Yeah.
think we're going to be finishing it tonight, Victor says.
Think he's talking about the papers, not the wine.
Oh,
I can look at it and keep it safe. My family dabbles with many important papers.
Where's better to keep it than Hogwarts? It's not like the Ministry can track shit in here. Place is a maze.
Yeah, they might be
Or
able
my
to track
mansion
it.
that nobody can get into, but unless I let them.
That's what I'm saying. Put in the mansion
What do you
in a
mean no
box.
one can get in? If I wanted to get into your mansion, I definitely could.
You know what? You can sleep outside of it tonight.
That's fine. I got 1,000,000 beds anyway, he says, pouring himself a glass. Juniper comes over like, can I like mix this with like something? Mix it? No. He pulls the glass away, like the whole bottle. You can't have this, but anything but straight. You don't even want to cut it down with water.
You go first.
Oh, Izzy will say, it's like, Izzy will, Izzy will say, it's like, oh no, it's fine. Like I fucked this dude that was like a total foodie once, like in France. And like he was like, oh, proper etiquette is like you taste it once straight, and then after that you can add whatever you want.
He looks visibly horrified.
Right. Maybe an idea is so we don't put all our eggs in one basket. Split the papers up. Oriana, you take some, and Freya, you take the rest.
Wait.
Sure.
They can track like can they track the exact like paper documents that they're missing? That's a question. Because then we should just give everything to Freya.
Based on everything we saw, I would definitely say that they can do a lot more than we thought they could.
Yeah, I don't know, Oriana, unless you have like a anti-magic vault that your family has.
You got
Should probably give it to Freya, right?
Gringotts would definitely keep these.
But if we wanted to access them, better to have them on hand.
Yeah.
Well, we could try to make copies and then get rid of the originals. So then when they're looking for them, they won't be able to because the originals are destroyed. Unless that's Oriana, you know more about that divination's magic. Is that how it works?
Is that how it works, Alex?
What do you mean?
If we copy the originals and make copies and then get rid of the originals, do they have to know? Basically, is it find the notes, or do they think find the notes, the ones that are missing, instead of the ones that have been made?
You can track objects that you know, so they would know the duplicates. Just like when you cast like Accio or shit like that, it targets like the nearest type of object in that way.
Mhm.
So they could target these notes potentially, even duplicates.
So even if we made them by hand instead of magic, still chance?
By hand? No, I think that would be different.
Izzy,
That's a lot of notes. Too many notes to do by hand.
yeah. Izzy will say, oh wait, no, because if we made it by hand, it would be all right, but making a copy would still work. Because Izzy was about to say, like, oh yeah, if we made them by hand, maybe they won't be traceable if we just write down the opposite of everything that it says.
That'd be so confusing.
Well, yeah, but like we would know that the notes are all in opposite.
Okay, then what's the opposite of 3? If there's a
Is
3
he-
in there.
I've seen you struggle with takeout, with ordering takeout off the menu.
Okay, well, yeah, because like when you try to tell them like I want this one, the one that has this picture on it, they always get so confused about that. Like it's a lot easier when you're just in person and you can just point at the menu like right there.
This might be stupid, but can we bring it to like a Staples and have them copy on the machine? Therefore, no magic.
That is true. You could totally do that. You do staples.
I wanted to bring that up, but I'm like, damn it, Felix doesn't know what a Staples is.
I would say I wouldn't know what a fucking Staples is.
That'd be such a
Juniper?
breach of internet of security.
Listen,
No,
Um,
Juniper doesn't know about a
further-
place like she like her parents won't have like a copy machine to just copy. shit.
No, your parents would not have a copy machine.
My parents did
They are
because my mom
wizards.
was a lawyer. She needed one.
Your parents are wizards.
No,
yeah,
Juniper.
they
Juniper.
it
I
would be
thought she was.
magical copies.
Juniper knows about copy machines.
Yeah, I'm saying Juniper. I'm not saying Juniper. I'm not saying me. I'm saying Juniper.
Like Izzy comes from an affluent wizarding family, so it feels like something that she wouldn't know about, but she spends a lot of time partying and with mixed groups of people. So I feel like she could bring it up like it's like, well, what if we what if we get them copied without magic, like use those light boxes that muggles have. They have like these machines that
You
that
know how much
have
ink costs? Juniper says more than you
Well,
think.
well, it's fucking everywhere. How
I'll
much
cover it.
could it cost?
I got some cash that I can use.
Either way, it's going to be a huge undertaking to do this. We totally could. We could use Muggle copy machines, Juniper says. But I don't know
okay.
about you, but I just don't want to carry these into public.
Felix.
Why are you looking at me?
I think that the simplest solution is keeping it in Freya's mansion, Reese says. Because it's on an extra dimensional plane. Tracking things on other planes of existence are, theoretically impossible. So,
Great. We've got a plan then.
And I guess in the meantime, we could try to make copies by hand if we have the time. But if we don't, then we'll just have to keep it.
why make copies if we're using the originals?
Because then if we can get rid of the originals, then the copies will make it so we don't have to worry about them tracking them.
They might try to change their outcomes since they know that their information's been breached.
I mean,
Yeah, that is true. They might
Well,
be like. Sorry,
They're not plans, right? They're just blueprints for the vault. What is it exactly? So how can they change what's already there?
There is so much information on those things. It's not just blueprints. There's so much more.
You cannot tell me that we cannot just bring this to FedEx or Staples.
You can't, but it's a lot of documents. You guys grab like hundreds of
Listen.
documents.
why
And
am I imagining?
Anna's rich as fuck. She's from a lawyer family. Freya's rich. We're rich.
Why am I imagining some random like Staples employee just being like, "Oh man, I gotta make a bunch of copies," and then suddenly orders start pouring, and it's like, "Get on the ground!"
I'm like something like really like what is this paper made out of? Like,
They're not looking for these yet. If we go out to some random city and start copying these, they're going to find us there in public.
We
Yeah.
can just study these in the mansion. They can't
Yeah.
trace
they got
it.
eyes
It's
and ears
fine.
and Staples.
Just keep it in the mansion. We'll be fine.
If you guys want to look at the papers, just let me know and I'll let you in.
Right.
Yeah, it's a good
Sound-
idea.
By the way, can I have my mansion back, Izzy? Because I know you have it.
Izzy, Izzy will be like, "Oh yeah, of course. I was keeping the place all nice and cozy for you," and she'll hand over the briefcase.
You haven't
After
cleaned
you
it in a
left
month.
me
Double
to
miss,
go
have
to
you?
Germany.
Yeah, when Freya, opens the briefcase, and the door pops up. The door definitely has like graffiti on it and everything from from people outside of the mansion who just saw like a random door. Like, what the hell is this? Well, marker.
I think Izzy made like a cryptid or something.
I think she just turns on Izzy and doesn't say anything, but but the look she gives you is murder.
Izzy will say, like, Izzy kind of like looks at it for a second and it's like, and will be like, I think it was like that before. I I don't remember, but I think that was always there, like when you got it in the first place.
I don't think you should call the number that's written here.
Can I use magic to clean it? The door?
Clean what?
Clean
The-
the door?
What door?
The door to the mansion.
Yeah.
Because
Why is it dirty?
well, because like during that
just
month
walk it-
when
Did
Freya
I
was in
miss that?
maternity, the idea that I just brought up is that when Izzy was going in and out of the mansion, that she just like propped it up somewhere like back alleys and other places sort of. But
Yeah.
when other people come across it, they'd be like, it's like, what's with this random door? Well, I'm gonna draw on it because why not?
There's graffiti on it.
Yeah.
And then Felix said, "Don't call that number."
Yeah, Freya, graffiti is paint. Paint cannot be cleaned. You need like to repaint the door.
Can we just? Isn't there a spell for that? Scargify or something?
Again, cannot be cleaned. Just like if you cast Scorchify on the wall, it's not going to strip the paint off.
Yeah. Izzy
Nuances.
Izzy's just like, I like. It was something I was thinking about, like in the past month, that the place could really use like maybe we could like spruce up the place a little, like get a paint job done or something.
Well, it needs to be spruced up because it was destroyed, pretty much, wasn't it?
It was a lot of water damage.
Yeah, so like maybe we could get like some plants in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nice, like a nice table. He's just like the entire time Freya's glaring at her, like just thinking like, maybe we will put like a cool couch in there too.
I just posted a gif of basically Freya with the wine bottle and her wine glass. Just like
I feel like Victor pours you a reasonable amount, and then you grab the bottle after he's done and pour more in.
Yep. She's taken in by a thread. The amount of love she has for you is just the only thing keeping her sane.
I'll tell you when to stop. It starts overflowing. I didn't say.
But yeah, I mean, seems like we got an idea of, like, what to do next, at least.
Right. Start looking at those papers when we get a chance. And man. What are the chances this makes them only more suspicious of us just because we were at the party?
Well, everyone was at the party. It would be suspicious if we weren't at the party.
True.
Izzy will say, I can just tell everyone that I just like had a breakdown and that I needed all of you to support me. Like, who wouldn't believe that?
I'd believe it. Actually, wait, I'd believe it. Victor says back.
See,
I didn't
I'm
want
like I'm like a get out of jail free card for all of you.
You said it, not us. Okay, so we got the paper sorted out. We got drinks. Are we just staying here tonight?
Yes, anybody that needs somewhere to stay can stay in the mansion until school
I'm
starts.
staying on the couch, apparently.
This is
Victor,
not the night to test her. Oh my God.
Victor,
It's just
I
not like
think,
the worst night of her life.
Victor, I think these couches are worth more than anything in my house. They might be worth more than my house.
That's because your house is worth like 2 cents or 2 sickles.
Yeah,
Out of
I'm touched.
can I? Oops, sorry, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I'm touched. You think it's worth that much?
Can I? Is it okay to get a head start and look at the documents now tonight, or is it no?
Are you you have an ounce of energy to do that? Victor says.
I feel like this is internally Oriana is like there's a chance to maybe get rid of her curse to this by getting rid of magic. So that like invigorates her in a sense.
Would you say that out loud though?
No, that's in Oriana's mind. And
Okay.
that's just more so of Alex and being like that's my use. But yeah.
Mhm.
She was like Oriana will say, I am still running on some adrenaline, and so I just wish to get it out by reading some words.
You're a big girl. You can do what you want. Victor says, waving.
Well, the upstairs is still in good condition, I hope. Busy?
Yeah, you know the like Izzy will say, like I didn't the only
You
time I
didn't
ever touched
destroy
it.
Oriana or Iroom?
Yeah, Izzy will
Anyone's
say,
talking.
oh no worries, no worries. It's fine. But yeah, Izzy will say, yeah, the only time I ever touched your room, Freya, was like whenever I was like missing you. So like sometimes I would sleep in your bed, but like other than that, like, you're like you are and Oriana. Both of your rooms are like kind of boring. Like I love you too, but like they're a little bit stuffy.
You mean they're clean?
Like, yeah, like I think I might not have made the bed, but like making a bed is super easy. You just like you know
You didn't miss me enough to sleep in my room?
Izzy will say, like, well, I never thought to sleep in your bed because I never get to touch you. I mean, if you want to fix that, like, we can sleep together
And
tonight.
she never will, Victor says.
Uh,
Well, then you can go and take the papers to your room, Oriana, if it makes you comfortable.
I think it might be better. I don't want to be distracted by your guys' drinking, no offense.
um,
Ooh, Oriana, have a look and see if there's anything cool about any lost druid relics in there. You look at Juniper.
I doubt it. What the hell would that have to do with the vaults?
I don't know. They might be hiding something in there. The fuck do we know they have in there, right?
I had enough of druids for one lifetime after Imp's program.
After what?
After the Imp's program. We
Okay.
found out quite a bit about the druids. Almost got turned to a rock for the all of time and eternity. That's a whole story.
Um,
Well, I thought you were all about that Roman Legion thing. I don't know.
Well, this has probably been one of the longest nights of my life. I'm just gonna go to bed, and she's actually gonna just drag Victor with her because yeah, she said to sleep on the couch, but she's
yeah.
dragging him anyway.
Izzy will say to Oriana, like, by the way, just so you know, when I was missing Freya, I would sleep in her bed. Whenever I was missing you, I would just like wear some of your dresses.
You didn't take any pictures?
Well, Izzy was like, because whenever I was missing you two, I was typically like kind of drunk, so like I didn't think to do it at the time. But I just besides, I didn't look pretty. Just sitting around in like these old tight dresses, drinking and crying.
So
So
just
no,
like
no
Oriana, Juniper says, hey, Reese immediately comes to her aid. Shut it, White Knight. Just joking.
Look, because you needed a bodice. Bodice. Trust me, when we get that on you, the boobs will pop out perfectly.
Yeah, like that was one of the things I figured out was I was like, man, if I like go to a Renaissance fair, I'm gonna like make so many people like lose their minds.
Felix, what are your plans? Are you gonna stay and drink, or?
Yeah, I'm not going home tonight. My dad's there. So,
Oh, right.
Oriana, you want any help with the notes, or you think it's better if you got it?
I'm okay, and your dad is not in jail this time?
That's a question you end with. He's not in jail yet. Question.
It's kind of like Schrodinger's cat.
Did he just get out of jail?
It's been
You
like
don't know if he's in jail until you actually view him, look at him.
when I go home, I'll know if he's in jail or not. I doubt he got arrested in the time it took us to go to the ball tonight, but who knows?
The chances are never zero.
Exactly.
Well, I have high hopes that he will be caught. I'm sorry. It's just, my family makes money off of people like your dad getting caught. I'm sorry.
I think I
don't
came.
think there's any problem there.
I mean, Oriana's friends with me, so that means she doesn't hold the fact that my dad does this all the time against me.
No. You're perfectly fine. But you go drink, have fun, relax, unwind, partake in the flesh. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Don't worry about it. She'll kind of go towards the stairs and up.
Partake in the flesh is the weirdest way to ever put something.
Does Oriana think I'm a cannibal?
Oh, sweetie.
Izzy will say like, if Oriana's gonna get started on working through those documents tonight, then I can also probably start working on, crossing out suspects, crossing out possible people that might be the Hollow Mask, with that whole tying them up plan.
Well, we only we know it's a woman, and we only have like a limited amount of friends who could be. So,
Izzy will say to Baron, she'll poke him on the chest and will say, "That's right. Juniper, do you want to be crossed off the suspect list tonight?
The more barons start saying that it might be me to do it, yeah, probably.
Yeah. Baron, you want to help me cross Juniper off the list?
All
Oh,
right,
we can do it
Juniper,
without
hands
him.
behind your back.
She says, "Oh, we can do it without him."
Yeah.
Do you want to make an insight check, Baron?
Sure. Nine.
Typical man. Yeah, Izzy will link her arm with Juniper's and say, we'll say, yeah, you know, I'm sure we could find some place for me to interrogate you.
Baron will give Izzy a death stare right now.
Izzy's gonna wink at him.
Baron will look at Juniper and say, would you like to go get interrogated? Because I'm going to my room.
Apparently.
Okay.
And she pours herself another drink.
Izzy will say, like, well, don't worry, Baron. Even though you're not going to help out with the interrogation, I'm sure Juniper's fine if you watch.
Izzy, I'm trying to do a private interrogation, okay? Can you just fuck off? He'll wink at you.
Izzy will say, like, fuck
Baron
off.
doesn't get it.
Izzy will say, fuck off. Okay, so you don't want me to be there?
Or just raises his eyebrow and he looks at both of them. So, all right, pour me another drink.
Not tonight. I think I've had enough of physical activity.
Some other night then.
She puts a hand on Izzy's cheek and is gonna go raid someone's room. Things start to die down. People have been bandaged
Wait,
up.
did she just leave?
Yep.
Can Baron say something?
Yeah. No, you're not allowed.
He's like, are you just leaving? Are you good?
You have a problem with it?
No, I mean, you're the one who kept saying you want to hang out and have fun. Are you okay?
Hang out and have fun. Maybe that was before I fought somebody in the middle of the ministry and also found out that my government was trying to make people like me not exist anymore.
Okay, well, do you want to talk about it? Okay, whatever. Good night.
She goes.
Izzy will say to Baron, I'll be so legit with you right now, Baron. I was trying to set you up for a threesome.
I know, I wish you didn't do that. I was just gonna see if you wanted to hang out and talk. No, but it's okay. I appreciate it. I know what you were trying to do. Don't think tonight was a night.
Yeah, you know, it'll probably happen at some point.
Yeah, sure.
Victor says, "Not if you keep blowing her off like that," as he's drinking. Other side of the room.
I'm not blowing her off.
You can go after her.
But because I'm respecting us. Fine.
You
How long has it?
Comfortable earlier?
Well, yeah, I could.
Obviously, you don't do a lot tonight. All of us have. Izzy deals with it like joking around, and I think Juniper gets that, but
Well,
I don't know
really
Juniper
say
that well.
anything when a threesome was being proposed just then.
I'm not saying it's Izzy's fault. But if you want to be with her, I'd recommend going after her.
Baron
If
just
you don't
groans.
want to, well, there's always more wine.
Baron groans because he's not used to this, and he will go after her.
Victor turns over toward Freya. Here you go. Topped up.
Thank you.
Are you actually mad at me?
No,
I'm not actually mad at you.
that's good.
But
Glad you got your
we
memory
should
back.
probably talk.
Do I need to keep drinking for this conversation?
Yeah, it might be healthy. Are you an
Alright.
angry drunk? He'll say.
Depends on if you're trying to kill me or
If I
not.
remember correctly, you're more of a horny drunk.
She is.
In that case, keep drinking. He says.
So is this a private conversation or one you want to have right here?
Muffliato. When I lost my memory, I didn't mean to be mean to you. Really. There was a lot happening for me. I just found out that someone had taken a year and a half of my life away. And I was more focused on that. The way that you treated me, I can't get it out of my head. I'll be honest.
I wasn't mad that you lost your memory, but it did make me realize how much you mean to me, because all I could see was anger, and not towards you, but I was very, very mad.
It took it out on me.
You got caught in the crossfire? Yeah.
Crossfire. I wasn't exactly the nicest. Not at all. I don't know. I guess I would expect a bit more understanding a situation like that.
Like I said, I wasn't thinking rationally. You lost your memory, and all I wanted to do was hunt down the mask and kill them. It's I can't explain the amount of anger I had, that nothing else mattered in that moment. And then every time, even if it wasn't you, every quip that you made that insulted my friends, it just made me angrier at the mask, because as far as I know about memory magic is you can't fix it. So I thought I was running on this adrenaline that you are gone forever. And it just, all I could feel was burning anger. I've never been so angry in my life, and I lived with my mother.
He
Does it
sits
make
there
it
for a little while. trying to take in your words. I want to be understanding. And at the end of the day, it's over, and I should feel it should be water under the bridge. So maybe I'll just give it some time.
You can be angry at me. It's totally fine.
I'm not angry at you. But you also haven't, this entire conversation, you haven't asked how I felt. Am I? I'm just, I've had a long day and I'm tired, and thank you for hearing me out.
No, just tell me how you felt. And I'm sorry that that's
Freya,
not what I asked.
no, no thanks. No, not tonight. He's
With
gonna get up. Good
I'm
to-
not good at comforting people. And usually when things go wrong, I tend to ignore them. That's just how I was raised. But I'm always willing to listen, just like earlier, during the party. Sometimes you just need to tell me to shut up and listen.
I would never tell you to shut up.
You absolutely would.
Okay, well, maybe if
And-
I didn't know you, with that, it's a different thing.
I spent so much of my life being told to hold back all of my emotions. Now I'm not doing that, and that also seems to be a problem. I encourage you to tell me to shut up when I need to.
I just, that man that you spoke with, while maybe not the nicest to you, that's who I am. Sometimes I'm worried that you don't see me. You don't love me. You just love this version that you made up in your own head.
So you're wanting me to get to know the you that the second he heard that I was a Vela looked at me like I was disgusting?
He takes a deep breath. Say, shock. I never met one before. I don't. Are you trying to change the subject? Is that?
No, I'm just saying that man that you were without your memories, that's not you. That might be part of you, and I'm okay with the parts of that. But the man that looked at me like that and the man that was insulting my friends, I don't think that's you at all.
I don't mind that you're a Vila. I just. If I didn't know you, well, I never thought that I would be with. I don't even know how to refer to you. Thermstring called you guys half breeds. I guess I'm really interested in knowing more about that. I just hope I have some understanding on the way there. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know everything. I don't. I mostly only interact with other purebloods.
And that's
You-
fine. I can help you learn along the way.
Why? Why didn't you tell me before?
Sorry, out of character. Tell him what?
That you were Avila?
Oh. Because it doesn't matter. It's just who I am. I'm never.
Matters. Like, of course it matters. I've told you a lot of things about myself because they mattered. What if I was the kind of person that I don't know?
So Halloween, if Felix were to have told you, "Hey, I know this Vila chick," you just wouldn't have even tried.
He looks away. You can make an insight check.
She's totally good at those. Actually, she is. Holy cap. Okay. $21.
He wouldn't have.
Yeah, I think we should end this conversation here tonight. And just so you know, I never used any powers on you. And then she's gonna go to bed.
Looks around the room. Rest of the people. None of them heard anything from that conversation, but takes a deep breath. Has to think on some things himself. Felix, is there any scene that you have tonight?
Kind of left my date behind.
Yep.
Man, this romance thing is hard.
Are you saying that to somebody?
No, I'm just saying that out loud. As Felix thinks this at some point during the night because he's like, God, why are all my examples terrible? Unless I think Felix, or not, I think Victor and Freya are like his best example of like a functioning relationship, and even that's on the rocks.
Yeah, you can say that again, Felix.
I think I know someone you could ask for advice for this though. Reese Castelli.
What? What? Like Reese wasn't listening. He just heard his name. What?
Reese. I know a lot happened tonight, but I need some advice.
Why me? Oh, because Wolfpack.
No, it's just when I run through my head of people who are in a decent relationship, you and Oriana somehow might top the list.
Really?
Okay, look, my parents terrible. Baron just started kind of dating maybe Juniper. Uh, I can't go to Izzy for this. I think Freya's done for the night, and even then, I don't know. I don't know if I should go there. So, by default, and also by the fact that you two have been together longer, yes, you.
Okay, he says, and he's going to get himself ready. He sits up properly. Victor will plop over. You mind? Can hang out a bit.
Sure.
Yeah, sure, man. You're not going off with. No, not tonight. Damn.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, I will offer you whatever insights I can from having only ever had really one girlfriend. Victor looks like, oh my god.
Okay. So, Reese, I want to start by saying this, and I don't mean it to be mean. Oriana seems like it's like a lot to deal with the whole
Okay. Well, that's
I mean this in that she's got a lot of like stuff that she has to deal with, and then you have to
yeah. I guess. I guess I just don't really. To me, it's not like that. What? Doesn't she like have visions of death whenever she touches you? Yeah. And you're not bothered by that at all, or she's not bothered by that, or it doesn't cause any issues? No, it's it's tough, yeah, but we find ways through together, you know? Like,
uh,
with the touching thing. Yeah, I guess I never wanted to ask, but I totally wanted to ask. There's ways around it. Oh, in my opinion, that's what you gotta do. You know, you gotta get creative. It shows you care.
okay. Uh be creative, just show care. Next question.
You don't
How do
view
I
problems that they have, quote unquote, as problems. They're not a problem from them. It's a problem that the two of you get the opportunity to work on together.
what if the problem is I have no idea how to be in a relationship?
That's the trouble, right? Me, I didn't know either. And I'm right there with you. I'm trying to figure it out. What about you, Victor? You might have more of a better answer for this one. Why do you say that? Victor says, you've got to guess that you've been in more relationships than us. Might I be right? Yeah, you'd be right. um, well, I'd say that it all comes down to expectation. What do you mean? He says. Like, what kind of things do you expect of yourself? What does she expect of you? Or he, whatever. Um, it's and then managing that expectation because that's what you're fighting against. When you're like, oh, I don't know how to be in a relationship, you're saying that you don't know what she's expecting of you. You don't know how to act in the way she expects. But if she's, uh, if she actually loves you, he stops for a second, then she will care more about you. She expects you to act how you act. Maybe with a few caveats, you know, bring me flowers, be nice to me when I'm upset. I guess the question is, Felix, what's the responsibilities that you think you have?
He's gonna take a a long pause as he runs through his head and just thinks, I really have no idea what I'm doing. Because the relationship he has the most exposure to is his parents, and that's terrible. And then it's everyone else in the group, and he's like,
What
okay.
kind of partner do you want to be? Damn, Victor, that was good, man. Thank you. Thank you. I have unfortunately had a lot of experience. What do you mean, unfortunately? I mean, like, I
Wait,
wish I had less experience.
wait, did you date Yulia?
No,
Did Yulia want to date you?
I'm not going to talk about Julia right now.
Right, right. Wait, did she get with Balder?
I saw her at the masquerade with him. Yeah,
Did he stab anyone?
probably her at the end of the night. You know what I mean?
No, no, he no,
Reese like Reese looks around. There's no one else here, and he laughs.
no, he like stabbed me 4 separate times at school.
Oh yeah, he stabbed me like twice. Said it was an accident each time. I did not believe that for a second.
I think everyone got stabbed at least once.
I wonder, who is this guy? Reese says, "Don't worry about it."
He doesn't go here, and that is such a good thing, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, but what you were saying, what I want, what type of partner
Kind
do
of
I want to be?
partner do you want to be?
Someone reliable, I guess. Someone she doesn't have to second guess herself around.
Okay. Your version of being a good boyfriend comes down to honesty and integrity and reliability.
Okay, there's a problem with that. I can't exactly tell her all this stuff that just wait, I probably shouldn't tell her anything of that happened tonight.
I couldn't be the one to tell you that. You're the one that needs to be able to make that decision on your own. I can't tell you what you can or can't do. You're looking for permission because you're scared about making the wrong choice, but there is no right choice here. There's just consequence. That's what you learn at Durmstrang. Just consequence. There's no right, no wrong. Not really.
It's just determined by who's around to say it.
He nods. One person would say that it's terrible of you to tell her because then you put all the rest of us at risk. And would they be right? Factually? Absolutely. Morally, well, there might be somebody else. Maybe her. She were to find out after all this that you kept it from her, that you were keeping this whole other side of you completely hidden, it might think, man, that was kind of insensitive of you, and you should really like be honest with people when you're around them, because there might be things that you still need to learn, the things that we could figure out together instead of just having it like dropped on you when you've got your memories all fucked up.
I think you need another drink.
I think he needs less. And that's my point. There's no one's right. No one gets the people who choose to have the comfort of feeling like they're in the right are the kind of people that would do exactly what the mask is doing now. They think they're in the right. That is what makes them dangerous.
So it's a good thing I'm unsure because it means I'm putting thought into it.
Yeah, I think so. At the end of the day, you do have to come up with an answer. But will it be the right answer? Never. You need to make the answer that's the you answer. Because you want to be this person who has integrity, right? You want to be somebody who's honest. Then what kind of responsibilities come after that? Fuck, Victor, you're way better at this than me. Shut up. What responsibility do you have to her, to yourself?
I guess I've got some stuff to think about. Uh, Thanks for the advice, you two. You're both actually pretty good at this, I think.
I'm just glad that I didn't have to answer that last question, he says.
Wait, why don't you want to answer that one?
Because I did not have an answer like that.
Oh. Man,
In
give him
fact, it's
Reed.
making me question some shit.
No, no,
Reese, you had a good point. Yeah, about problems. Actually, I think I could definitely hear that. It's not us versus each other. It's us versus, or it can be. Sorry, yeah, Reese says it can be. It can be us versus the problem. No right answers. So that means that whatever mentality that you want to have is the right mentality. Semantics. Very word right is the problem, in my opinion.
so don't try to do right, just do good.
Whatever you think good is, yeah. So, whatever you think is the best boyfriend is going to be your best shot at being it. And that view may change as you talk to her. Maybe she has different expectations of you. Maybe you find out that you don't want those expectations. Like, not every girl is going to be okay with, I don't know, being poor. That's for certain. There's some girls that aren't going to be okay if you don't buy her flowers. There's going to be some girls that aren't going to be okay if you don't talk about your feelings. There could be some girls who think that talking about your feelings is for wimps and they are actually not as attracted to you because you're talking about them. I've had that before. And I didn't want that expectation to be a person who didn't talk when they were upset. Or they'll have an expectation that the boyfriend is somebody that takes everything, takes on every task, does everything for them. That's a problem too. Because most people don't want to be that.
You guys are really good at this, actually. And thanks. I think I might actually have a direction I know I can go in now. So, thanks.
Good. I'm glad you do. I'm glad somebody's able to benefit from it. You got any more tips? Reese says. Don't date supermodels. You've dated a supermodel. He gives him a look. Victor gets up and leaves.
Yeah, that guy's honestly was always pretty popular. I didn't know he was that popular.
There was a rumor at Durmstrang that he only dated supermodels. He doesn't seem the type, though, to be vain like that. But apparently he has dated supermodels. So maybe that's where the rumor came from.
He's like, never again.
Yep. Hey, Felix, you're gonna do fine. Okay?
Right. And so are you?
Yeah. Even when Oriana was mad at me, or I think she was more mad at herself, it's just, I knew things were gonna work out. Just gave her space.
Oh, you guys are really good together from what I've seen. You seem to care, she cares. That, believe me, that is way more uncommon than you might think.
You know what I think you should do? Recess.
No, but please tell me so I can get an idea.
What are you doing here, man?
Okay, here now, here.
Here and now. You said you left your date at the party. I have the privilege of not having to have done that. You don't. So how are you going to make it up? You could go to her right now. After all, the flu network's unlocked.
Oh, fuck. I don't know. Do I look like battle damaged at all?
You look good enough. She might have some questions, and it'll be up to you if you want to answer them.
Oh, Merlin, this is gonna be so stupid. I'll be back in the morning.
Izzy will say to Felix, if you want to go with me, I'm gonna try and find Macy.
How long have you been there?
Um,
Turns.
Izzy, Izzy will say, Izzy will say, like the whole time I was just thinking, like, I was here since the we find ways. Like, do you two watch each other jerk off?
Fuck off.
Izzy will be like that.
Feel free to ask Oriana, okay? I don't think it's for me to say.
Yeah, it sounds like a. He's just gonna look at Reese for just a second after that exchange. Be like, it's like, wait, but does no, don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. Right. Thanks for offering to go with me, Izzy. Go now, I guess.
Well, more time we waste, the more likely they're gonna be gone by the time we get there.
Sounds like a plan. Oh no.
All right. So you guys go to go find her. Reese gets up as there's a green flash, and he walks down, finds the door to the mansion, and walks into the study where Oriana is currently poring over a few things. And he says, with a little knock at the door, lightly.
I feel like Oriana's so engrossed, like she doesn't quite hear. She's just sputtering with her breath. Like, so if you can do that.
Sweetheart. Hey. You find him behind you, lightly putting his hand on your shoulders.
She'll kind of jump and almost punch away, like, oh, sorry.
Curls his head around so you can see him.
Sorry.
You probably shouldn't do this tonight. You're gonna burn the candle at both ends tomorrow. I'm probably not even gonna see you. Just gonna be asleep all day.
That's very kind and nice. You should get some rest. I'm a night owl, you know.
I don't sleep if you don't sleep, he says, and pulls up a chair.
Well, that's not fair.
Yeah, you're dooming me. Dooming me to a sleepless night.
Well, also, no offense, Reese. I do not think you're going to keep your head up much longer.
Watch me, he says, and there's a very serious look that crosses his gaze.
I feel like Oriana's kind of like shifting and it's like looking and like down the papers and looks back up at his eyes and looks down. He's like, okay, fine. But just 5 more minutes, please.
What are you looking for? What do you think you're going to find tonight? It's probably going to take us the whole month to go through this.
Then better to start now than later. I need to find something, and maybe it's in here.
I'm worried about you.
There's no need. I'm fine. We're fine. This situation
This
not
isn't normal, Oriana. Something's bothering you, and there's a lot that it could be. Tell me. That's what I'm here for, isn't it? It's what I want to be here for. I want that responsibility.
and I want to keep you safe.
The more I know, the safer I am.
What if she like kind of like breathes out those like little like breaths and like closes her eyes like a worried and ashamed almost. It's like, what if you know I don't want to stop this?
Don't want to stop. What? What do you mean?
If there is a way to get rid of someone's magic, what if you can get rid of my curse?
He like gulps a little bit, taking in that idea. Gosh, Oriana, I didn't even think about it like that.
Everyone in there wants to stop this. I don't. At least not for everyone. Just
It's more. I'd be careful if you ever talk about this with somebody else, because it's not that you are against it. It's that you want to use it on you.
But if so much as this idea or any part of it comes to fruition, you can't tell me someone isn't going to use it on everyone. And so what am I supposed to, decide? Be selfish and, keep this for myself? Or destroy it and hope that it never gets in the wrong hands? What if I just want my happy ending? And if this can lead it to my happy ending, our happy ending, then why
I'm not
should I
going
consume it?
to tell you how I how you should or shouldn't be handling this. It is a curse, and it's yours, and you have to live with it. No matter what I say, I don't have to live with that curse. I have my own. And what I will say is that if I was in the same situation, I would absolutely choose to do it. That doesn't mean that I would choose that for you, just like you probably wouldn't choose it for me.
Could you wait? Could you, the talk of, magic being a part of our soul by chance, if this changes me, would you still want to be with me?
You're magical whether or not you have the ability to pick up a wand and say Accio. You will always be mine.
Make it hard to push you away sometimes, you know that?
It's my job.
I just... There's so many unknowns, and as someone who's always known the unknown, this... It's just scary. And I just worry about telling more people and having them help. It just the scariness is going to get bigger and bigger until...
Won't tell anyone. I think this is a decision that you have to make. But I'm going to be there for whatever decision you make. And I will support you.
I don't know if I can have you support me sometimes.
Well, if you don't want me to be supporting of you, maybe that might mean that you don't want to do this.
I don't want you to get
I would support you in that decision not to do it. Very more enthusiastically, probably.
So you don't want me to do it more than you want?
Of course I don't want you to do it, okay?
Well, why did you lie to me? I was truthful with you.
Wanting you and supporting you are two different things.
Mm-hmm. I asked if you were sure, and you said sure.
Well, you're not understanding me then.
I guess I'm not. You are confusing with these words, and it's late, and I am trying to read these words.
Give me one more try.
One.
I think that how to deal with your curse should be up to you. If that means getting rid of your magic. I think that you're strong enough to make what you think to be the right answer, the right call. I don't want that for you. Of course, if there was another way, I'd want to find it. And I would assume that you don't want to give up your magic either. So if there's another way, absolutely, let's find it. Okay?
Okay.
But if all else fails, and you really want to be rid of your curse that much, who am I to tell you no?
Then, if you have to promise me something then.
What? Anything.
If getting rid of this curse kills me or brings me to the edge, you can't stop me.
It's not going to come to that.
Promise?
No. I shouldn't have said anything. If you're going to put somewhere, if you're going to do something that makes it so that I never get to have you anymore, I think it's my responsibility then to pull you back. Whether that's selfish or not. Maybe I should be a little bit selfish. He gives you a kiss on the forehead. I won't promise that.
Do I see anything with that kiss?
I think you experience drowning for just that moment.
I feel like it would be kind of a cool shock, a sense of just a quick, like, zap. And after, she kind of, like, do a little quick, like, almost like a ghost has walked past her. And do, yes. Well, if you're being selfish, then I'm being selfish with trying to figure out how this thing works.
You know, like, I was being selfish selectively. You could just go to bed with me.
I asked for 5 minutes.
You can have 5 minutes.
And I also get to be small spoon tonight.
Fine. What a funny way to end that. That's great.
There's a little cherry on
That's
top.
inspiration.
I honestly believe it's the little moments like that that reveal a relationship more than anything else.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes, you know, Reese wants to be held, sometimes Orion wants to, you know, they just what.
God, I gotta grab your inspiration before I forget. Inspo Oriana. Right there. Ken, I gotta say something.
Mm-hmm.
You're really growing as a role player.
Yay!
Anyway.
Where's my gold star? Like in person, like I need a gold
You
star.
just got it. I literally just put a
You
gold
need to
star
you need to make a
on
thing
your
where you put a
name.
gold star right next to someone's name or something on StreamYard, like right now, just like bam, gold star.
Yeah. I think that more so has to do with some kind of elementary school trauma. You know, we can deal with that later.
Why do you look like stickers? Stickers are fun.
Baron.
Yeah.
At the behest of Casanova himself, you've decided to go back to Juniper, right?
Yeah.
So you wind up looking around. You don't know what room she went into because they're all empty. And then you realize exactly which room she would be in. You see Gemma's room.
So his room.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay. How's he gonna do this? He's gonna Orchideus some flowers. Because she's mad at him for he doesn't know why, but he's gonna Orchideus some flowers and he will walk in.
Okay. You just walk in, yeah. All right.
Oh well, I
opening
guess
up
it's
the
his
door.
room. He'll knock. He'll knock.
It is your room. It's just also a lady in there.
He'll knock. Yes, I forget that I'm playing a dude. Okay, Alex. He'll knock.
It's funny. It's like you fool us because you play a guy so well. Quite honestly.
Thank you.
Yeah, like sometimes Trina's just like, it's like, okay, but like, when we fucking, or I don't know. Like I was gonna make a joke there, but the point being that like Trina plays a very good fuckboy.
Yeah. Like Baron is so very masculine in many different ways.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
So, but that is a part of masculinity. I think it's a funny thing to actually remark on that You're so good at playing that, and yet there is certain things that like you might be a little blind to. Anyway, it's just a fun thing. You give a little knock on the door. Knock knock. There's no response at first. There's a bit of a delay. You wait. You almost go to knock again, and you can hear what?
I wanted to see if you were comfortable in my room. Want to talk?
This is
You
your
down?
room?
Yeah.
Oh.
Could you not tell?
I guess I wasn't being the most perceptive. The door opens. I'll find a different room.
No, it's okay. You don't need to go. You can stay here if you want. I just want to say I'm sorry. I don't know what happened back there. Like I was gonna ask if you just wanted to go and chill and talk about things.
The things you were saying about like this has to be a muggle born. It just pissed me off. Because I am one. It kind of felt like it meant that I was also, I don't know. It's hard to explain. And then, you know Izzy. She's always joking around.
She was not
Especially
joking.
when it... Maybe I would rather believe that she was joking around. Any other day, I'd probably be... Anyway. Really not in the mood to do that.
I know.
'Cause-
I know.
Okay.
I totally. I was not expecting any of that. I thought you were going along with it, so that's why I joked back. But I do apologize. I know you're Muggle born. It doesn't matter to me, and sometimes of course, I might say things, and
Baron, do you like me?
yeah, of course I like you. Spent the whole evening with you. I asked you to, like, apologies that I did get
I've
you dragged into
spent
this.
a lot longer with many other people. Just sometimes I don't know. It doesn't seem like you care. Like you're just here to have fun. I thought maybe I'd see a different side today.
I
The
mean,
fact that you were like going along with her. It's like you couldn't even see me. Like I wasn't important. And I get that we're not dating or anything, so there's no expectation here. I guess I just would have rathered it.
I do want to clear that up. I was going along with it because I thought you were, to be honest. And I was kind of, that's why I said I'll just go back to my room if you two wanted to go hang out. Of course, I care about you.
Just
And-
making another joke on it. You could have been like, hey, Izzy, not tonight. And you know what? Maybe I should have done that. I probably should have. You know, I don't want Izzy to feel bad.
No, I know.
I'm the
And
one that's off with all this. After finding out what they were researching, I feel weird because I can't blame them for feeling that way. The Hollow Mask.
can I come inside for a minute?
It's your room. She opens
Alright.
it further.
He'll come inside and say, well, firstly, tonight I know this was your first date with a guy, so look, I tried to do everything you wanted me to do. Of course, I care about you.
Thing
I mean, I
wanted you
didn't,
to do. I just wanted you to be my date and to have fun and maybe that we could get closer.
and you
That's what I
also
wanted.
wanted me to not talk to anyone. I did that, and I thought
What
I
do you
was
mean
getting
I
close.
wanted you to not talk to anybody?
You literally said at the beginning, you're like, I don't want to talk to any of your friends. I said, okay.
That's not what I meant.
And also, I really wanted you to come for this thing. I asked you before I dragged you into it. Like, I didn't want to leave you. Of course I care about you. I like hanging out with you. I mean, I'm the one who came up to talk to you in the first place like months ago. And
I know.
I know with the smuggle stuff, I also understand what the Hollow Mask is doing, but you also have to understand that they're ruining my life. I don't have anything else. If my managers like hear about this whole thing and see my name in the papers, then I'm like done. I'm screwed. And I wish they'd just found another way to do this without framing everyone. I I want to help them. I'm pissed. And I'm really stressed out.
Suggesting that somebody like me are the only people that are capable of this, it paints a target on all the Muggleborn's backs for everybody in the party.
Well, that's what I was trying to get at. I'm sorry I did that. And secondly, I just because of the wording, that's why I thought it was someone who wasn't pure blood. Like, I will be honest with you, like over the past few weeks, I've been really thinking about whether it could be, my roommate, basically, Gemma. I After tonight, because of what they said to Freya, I don't think it would be because I don't think she'd say that. That's all I'm going on. And
Yeah.
I also I know how I grew up, and it's not like
Gemma
this makes.
used to make fun of me back at the start of first year.
Did she?
Oh, yeah. Even used the M slur at one point.
Uh,
At the time, I didn't really know what it was. Didn't find out until a few years later. So, doesn't seem like that's how she is now, though.
no,
And I've
I
kind of
told you
been
she's.
like holding on to this image I have of her as an 11-year-old, and I'm gonna let go of that. I think she says, walking around Gemma's room.
Well, that's great to hear because a few hours ago you were talking about how you don't think she's changed at all, but I will tell you that she has.
The night has changed a lot of things for me. And
Mm.
I also found this, she says, pulling out Gemma's diary.
Oh my days. What did you read, bro? Tell me the tea.
You sure?
Yeah.
She flips to one of the pages. um, she's so pretty. I wish I was like her. I don't get how she's able to just light up a room like that. Whenever I try to talk to her, I fall short. I've never had that problem before. Mom says that when I need to handle the social situation, to just be the proper lady that she taught me to be. But with her, she doesn't seem to like that. And I don't know why. I found out that she had a muggle father today. I was surprised about that. She's a halfie. I wanted to be her friend. Mom wouldn't approve, not of a half-blood that with an actual muggle parent. But don't we all come from muggles eventually? I don't know. Supposedly not my family. Could the two of us figure it out? I'll try talking to her tomorrow. After all, I do have a lot of questions. She closes it. Gemma's a lesbian.
Yeah, I know. I
You
that.
know.
Yeah.
Not only that, she seems to... I think this was written about Sadie.
No way. I'm not surprised though.
All that princess stuff back in the day, I thought she was trying to piss her off. Apparently it was like pulling on her hair.
Baron kind of looks distracted because he's thinking about this muggle half-blood stuff, and so,
And
yeah.
it seems like even when she was little, despite how she acted to the rest of us, she had her own questions about it. And reading this, I'm like, of course she would. I didn't even think about how she was brought up. Or how young she was. I'm an adult now. I've changed. Maybe she has too.
Well, she definitely has, but I wouldn't know so much about it now. I know she did in Durmstrang. She always kind of had like an interest in Muggle stuff, and I went along with it. But looks like me and her are more similar than I thought we were, because I'm not
You had a
fully.
question, Sadie?
No, it's because I'm also not fully sure about what the deal with my dad is. So
What? What do you mean?
that's what I've been trying to tell you. It's probably like I'm probably wrong, but I don't know what my dad, what his status was. Not that it matters, but obviously this stresses me
It's
out
your
too.
mom.
Well,
Are you saying your mom's not a wizard?
my mom is. I don't know anything about my dad.
Oh,
Well,
well, what do I care? Like, who cares? You're
what do you mean, who
you.
cares?
I never knew my dad.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I don't know what he is. Like I don't know if I'm even pure blood. So that's
Oh
what I'm saying.
no. That'd be terrible, wouldn't it?
Well,
If you
yeah, it would
weren't
for
pure
me.
blood.
For my career, it would be, I think.
Whoa, okay, well, you're saying a lot more about the prejudices in the Quidditch community.
I know that's what I'm saying. Like
You want to succeed based on your laurels, or
well, I want
you
to
just want to
succeed.
succeed on your
I want to
privilege?
succeed based on my talents, and I feel like
Then it
this
shouldn't
would
matter.
fuck it up.
Because it
I'm
would
not
be
saying that I'm.
terrible to be just like me, because I couldn't succeed in the Quidditch community. Yeah.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that this is. I'm not. I don't know what you're accusing me of. What I'm saying is like I understand what
You're
Gemma feels.
saying that you wouldn't want to be viewed like people like me while you're doing your job because it's going to impact it.
Well, yeah, it will impact it, but I'm not saying that I'd keep it. I don't even know myself. I'm not saying that I would necessarily keep it a secret.
Do you understand how that would feel for me to hear that?
Yeah, but I wasn't saying that. I I literally just went out with you to a public event. Obviously, I don't care about that. Where my teammates were, where Quidditch people were, like I don't care
Nobody's that.
about that.
If you don't care about it, then you gotta start caring about it. The other way. Caring about people like me.
I do care about you.
People like me, not just me.
I do care about people like you. I have most of my fans aren't purebloods. Most, I mean, Sadie is my friend.
Then embrace the fact that you may be a half-blood.
It's a bit hard to embrace when that would also mean that my life isn't going to go well. I'm not like you. I'm not good at whatever you're good at.
What are you
herbology and stuff.
talking about? You're great at Quidditch. Hell, you've almost made an entire career of it. You were really close. That means something.
You know, what I'm saying is what's going to happen with all the sponsorships and stuff. I mean, who are the people who control all that stuff? That's what I'm saying. If this gets
Then you'll
out,
be just like the rest of us. It's not a bad thing.
well, I'm not like the rest of you. Again, the rest of you have other capabilities. I don't.
It's so not true, Baron. I
Yeah, but
just
it's-
saw you break into a highly secure governmental institution. Yeah, you don't have any skills at all. Come on.
Maybe I'll make Vault Breaker my career then.
There's literally a career called that. Wilfred was doing it. Curse breaking.
Okay, well, sure, I can go through one wall, one magical barrier, and cast one spell. But like I said, I've given everything to this. Like I've sacrificed so much of my studies for this. I can't catch up now.
Do you
Like I
think
have to
that
do
you
this.
have no value if it
Sorry?
wasn't for Quidditch? Do you think that you have no value out of the career that you do?
Well, yeah. Well, literally, yes. I'm pretty sure everyone knows that.
You're valuable to me because you're you. There's only one of you. And I get to hang out with him.
If you still
It's
want
not
to.
what you do that makes you valuable. It's who you are.
Yeah. Well, there's no point in that really at the end of the day. If you
No point
Oh.
in what? In being yourself?
well, being myself isn't gonna secure my future, is it?
If it's more important that you secure your future than being yourself, yeah. I can find a different room. I just wanted to snoop on her shit anyway.
It's okay. You can stay here. I'll go to a different room.
Please, it's your room. I feel weird.
It's fine. Sleep in a bed if you want. And he'll turn around before he leaves and say, "Do you even like me?"
I do. I have. A lot.
Okay, then here you go. He'll give her the flowers. I'm sorry.
She smiles, kind of like, what the fuck? Flowers? That
The apology flowers.
apology flowers. Yeah. Did you make these with the swish of your wand?
Yes, I did.
Come back when you pick some, she says.
What? Didn't you make that dress with a swish of your wand?
It's different.
It wasn't for you.
Oh my god, you'll take the flowers back.
She's got a big smile on her face.
Okay, well, I'll walk you home tomorrow. Where are you staying, by the way?
Here, I guess.
No, like where have you been staying for the past few months?
Oh, I rent out a little flat in Oxford.
Oh, okay. That's
You
where
can
I
come
was
see it if
born.
you want. A lot of students.
Oh yeah, I'd love to.
I love
Yeah,
Oxford. It's like a little fairy tale village.
I see. I was born there, so I do appreciate it, but I prefer Cambridge more. But anyways, I'll see you in the morning.
See you in the morning. You leave better than it was. But there's some real differences between you guys when it comes to identity and the way that you choose to go through life. She has some strong opinions about it too.
Yeah, let's see if his change ever.
Izzy.
Hello.
Hello. Tonight you left with Felix, I believe.
Yeah.
Why are you so loud? Are you on your phone?
No, I'm at my computer.
I'm gonna turn you down a bit. Okay.
Okay. Hopefully this is better.
No, don't. You helped Felix go to what's her butts, right?
The
Vanessa?
mystery?
Inessa. And so you would have assured that he's there, but then after you'd probably give them their privacy. It's not your space, really. So what
Yeah.
do you do after?
Izzy is gonna look for Macy.
Right.
Because otherwise I think she probably would have just been like, okay, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna call it a night. But
You have Macy's phone number
ooh, okay.
because it's that there's no one at the party anymore. Like it's like fucking 5 a.m.
So yeah, Izzy will pull out a phone then to call Macy.
The ringtone goes off. We see nearby, wherever Macy is, we hear the ringtone associated with Izzy's number. She's gonna be like, pour some sugar on me in the name of what's up?
Izzy will say, oh good, you're still awake.
We couldn't sleep a minute ago.
Oh good, you're awake now. Izzy will say,
You okay?
yeah, no, I'm actually weirdly doing better than I have in like a long time.
Well, I'm really glad to hear that.
Yeah,
I've
it's like
been wanting to hear something you say something like that for years.
yeah, I'm well, you know me. I don't pick up things as quickly as other people do. Kind of need it explained to me.
Hey, you're speaking, preaching to the choir, sister.
I mean, it's like you ever have one of those moments where something just kind of clicks for you and you're like, "Oh, why didn't I get that sooner?" It makes so much sense. It's so simple.
Literally all the time. That was me with egg strainers.
um like Izzy doesn't say this, but like when she hears egg strainers, like in her mind, she's just imagining a device um that just like strains an egg, not as in like actually like strains it, but like stretches it. Like in her
Well,
head.
with magical stuff, it might actually be that in a magical
Um,
kitchen.
but Izzy will say, "Yeah, I um." Izzy will say, um, like when Macy says like, "Oh, like that was me with egg strainers," Izzy will kind of laugh and will say, um, "It's really good to hear your voice."
Well, you literally heard it like a few hours ago. Plus, I probably sound terrible. I'm like all sleepy.
um, well, it's always nice to hear your voice, even when the last time I heard it was just a few hours ago. Even if it were just a minute ago, that would be too long for me.
You're always such a charmer.
Well,
You want to hang out?
I want that so badly. Yes.
I could go for some Denny's.
Denny's would kill right now. I've kind of had a crazy night.
Damn. Sounds like you need someone to tell the whole story to.
You might not believe me if I tell you. Might be like, "Oh, you're making things up again."
Well, we could just pretend like it happened.
Oof. Okay. Good. Let's say that this conversation is all hypothetical, especially because some parts of it might not be legal.
When is your stories ever?
So hypothetically, a lot happened tonight.
Shit. Okay, okay. You can operate, right?
Izzy will say, "Yeah,
Do you not
I
have your apparition license?
um is well, I think even if Izzy didn't have her license, she would still do it anyway."
You can
But
tell me what you did to get rid of to get your license revoked at Denny's. And she's
um
like texting you the deeds.
Izzy will say, um Izzy will say, "Look, it's not my fault that uh it's not like my fault that this one person was like, 'Hey, let's all apparate into like cars while they're drifting around the parking lot. They'll be like cool as shit.' And then like one person got hurt."
That's really cool. She has to admit. Okay, okay, you can tell me more at Denny's. And then we cut to the two of you at Denny's, sharing a milkshake late at night. She's wearing like hand knit clothing, you know, it's like finger knit stuff. She's got like a cardigan on, looks really comfy. And she's like, "Okay, you totally could have done that. Like, you, um, how'd you slip up at the last second? You think you broke the car window?"
um Izzy Izzy will say, um it's like, "Yeah, like I don't think it was my fault at all. I think like uh this guy was like, doing
Shane.
donuts, and that he was like
Definitely
at the
sounded like
last."
Shane's fault.
Oh, sorry, what?
She said, "Yeah, it definitely sounded like Shane's fault."
Yeah, so like Shane was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna do donuts," and so he knew like he was going around in circles, and but like at the last second he was like, "Oh, but then like after this person apparates in, I'm gonna peel out and it'll look really cool. But like, when you go from like hitting the brakes to like suddenly on the gas, it kind of changes the direction your car is going in a little bit. So yeah, I apparated into the car, but like my elbow slammed right into his window. I had to get like 4 stitches.
Fuck. What an
I
asshole.
I mean, it was totally chill because like at that point I was like so drunk I didn't even notice it at first.
Can I get you to anything else? Ooh, you want some like sugar puppies?
It's never too early for sugar puppies.
Done. He says up toward the front. You got it. Oh, and refill. Okay. So you said that there was another different illegal story, or just you just wanted to be around somebody today, but I guess I'm kind of wondering why we're here. Why you initially called me, other than, and I know it wasn't just to hear my beautiful voice.
Izzy will say, yeah, I mean, you might have heard about all that vault breaker stuff that was in the news.
Oh yeah, of course I did.
Yeah, well, Izzy will say, of course, hypothetically, just so that they don't, come after me again. But hypothetically, the person that broke into the vault the first time, the person that we were trying to stop, showed up again.
Oh, I'd believe it.
Yeah. They broke into that secret place. The Department of what's it called?
Well, it's just for the story, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, like
In that
that's
case, I'd call it something super pretentious, like mysteries.
yeah, Department of Mysteries. Like that was Izzy in character. Um so yeah, Izzy's like, yeah,
The Department of Secrets.
oh, okay, yeah, that makes more sense. But yeah, so hypothetically they broke into
Hypothetical.
the
Yeah, all of this is hypothetical.
yeah, hypothetically they broke into the Department of Secrets. So we kind of also broke into the Department of Secrets to chase after them.
Hypothetically, that's like a really stupid plan.
Um,
That's
is
coming
he
from me.
is he just like sucks on the straw, like to the point where it's like there's the sound when there's like not much left. Like just that noise for like a
Yeah, we
second.
we all know the noise.
And Izzy will say, well, hypothetically they were like our only lead, so it's like, you know let them get away or kick their ass. um you know and hypothetically they also like took Victor's memories, so we were kind of just
Is
reacting.
Victor that like really handsome dark-haired boy that like Freya's crazy about?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Continue.
And so hypothetically, they they st- they attacked us with like these weird like gelatinous cube things. Um,
Oh my god.
there's a room that hypothetically got flooded. Um,
Sounds
there
more
was
like D&D, honestly.
um, Izzy will say, yeah, but like cooler because I'm in it. Um,
Go on.
there there was like this weird like door thingy that looked like like
It
someone
looked
was
like a vault.
yeah,
Did you
like
break it?
shut up. But yeah, there was like this door thingy. It, like looked like people were like smoking in it, like but like without the people there, just the smoke. Um.
Is this story going somewhere?
Well, yeah. Anyway, after hypothetically kicking their ass, we found out some pretty heavy secrets that the ministry is keeping.
In the Department of Secrets? I never would have guessed.
Izzy will say, yeah, like I, whenever I hear any department in the ministry, I always assume that it's just stupid shit that they say to make themselves sound cooler. So it's always weird when it's like actually true. Um, but no, like they want to do like eugenics and stuff.
Well, duh.
Wait, you knew?
Yeah, you didn't like look into why our school was attacked in the first place?
Izzy kind of leans back in her seat a little bit and will be like, I'm gonna be real so for real with you, Macy. It like everything pre 16 years old is kind of a blur for me with how much I've been blocking it out.
Well, the Death Eaters, right? You know that enough about Death Eaters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The
So
scary
they kind of
ghost.
like rose to power because way before that thing actually happened, they already were doing stuff against Muggleborns and claiming that they like got their magic and they stole it from other wizards, which is obviously preposterous. And like they already had control of the ministry at the time. It is not easy to just completely coup a whole country. There were people who agreed with them. People, their own people, like the call was coming from inside the house, you know? Um, so it doesn't surprise me. Not at all.
Yeah, I guess the big surprise is just that it's still still going on.
Well, yeah, because they spent a lot of time trying to say, oh, the Dark Lord is dead. That means that everything is better now. As if they didn't just spend the last like few months trying to completely systematically overtake us, deny our rights as wizards. No, it's the same people who are on the Wizengamot today as they were last time, or practically the same, or very little change that it doesn't even matter. So yeah, it's kind of obvious.
Oh, you are so cool. Like, like sometimes you talk to wizards and they're like, "Oh, I kind of agree with eugenics," or "Oh, I don't get why goblins should also get rights." So it's like it's kind of cool when when someone's not racist.
Well, I didn't really have the chance to be.
What do you mean?
I'm Muggleborn.
Um, is
Like
he?
real world racist? Like totally. I'm you may not understand this part, but I'm white, which is a concept in the Muggle world.
Is he? We'll say
Kind of means my ancestors also did some fuck shit.
is he? As he will say, there's layers to this shit. I didn't know the like there was I didn't know Muggles had their own forms of bigotry like that. um, but Izzy will say, but yeah, so hypothetically, some
Hypothetically.
people some people like myself and some others, like people that I hang out with in this hypothetical, might have
Mhm.
taken a bunch of these documents.
Oh my god.
Because like you have to be against. Like if you find out that some people are for eugenics, you have to be against them.
Yeah, yeah. She nods.
Um. So yeah, I did really mean it. Tonight before the
When you say
ball.
you love me,
Um, Izzy Izzy goes beet red, and
you're probably just drinking a lot.
um, Izzy Izzy's kind of dodges it a little bit by saying, "It's like I was gonna say, that I really meant it when I said that that I wanted to dance with you tonight at the ball.
Mhm.
Just kind of missed my chance."
It's okay. I was honest when I said that I was going to be here whether I wanted to or not.
But that important lesson that I mentioned on the phone, it it's gonna sound silly when I say it out loud because you're gonna be like, yeah, obviously, but I don't know, it's this hypothetical might have made me realize it. That my whole life I've been entirely worried and obsessed about what other people are thinking about me when they look at me. And it's been
Mm.
agonizing. It's like torture. But that you don't have to live your life like that. Like who gives a fuck what other people think?
Agreed.
You know? And it's part of the reason why now I'm just like I want to live my life how I want to live it. And the Izzy kind of takes in a deep breath and will say, it's part of the reason why I can start being a whole lot more honest about what I want. And part of that is that I want to hang out with you a whole lot more.
He smiles.
Izzy will finish that off by saying, I'm not gonna pressure you. I'm not gonna push you into doing anything you don't want to do. If
Shut
you,
up.
um,
You called me at 5 a.m. And look, 6 a.m. Where are we?
Izzy will say, um,
Yeah, yeah. Fuck. Force my hand. Twist my arm.
Izzy Izzy will say, it's well, I knew I knew that Izzy will say, it's like Izzy will say, well, it's always good that you're always down for food. Um, but
It didn't have to be. This is what's open at midnight? Fucking Denny's, obviously.
Izzy will say, but if I'm just that annoying person that hangs around, then that's fine by me because I don't need to worry about what my brain is telling me other people are thinking. I can just be me.
You know, I'm really happy to hear you say that. And it's important, I think, for you to know that I never thought you were annoying.
like, sure, I can joke about it, you know, be like, oh yeah, I totally did. I not once.
Oh.
Maybe I'm the weird one.
um, Izzy will say, "Oh, the weirdest." I mean, back at Bobaton's, like, I'm pretty sure I was kind of a piece of shit, but like, you still saw like the good in me. I don't know, pretty weird, but so nice.
Pretty easy to see, honestly.
Um, Izzy will have like kind of a light blush as she says, "Now you're the one being a charmer."
Am I? Is that what I'm doing?
You're charming me.
Oh no. Whatever will you do?
Is Izzy like
She very suggestedly, because I think she thinks you'd like it, like puts her mouth around the straw of the milkshake.
Izzy like opens her mouth and closes it like a couple of times and says, I mean, there's like a whole bunch of ways I could reply right now, but like uh in, none of them are appropriate ways.
I'm not normally looking for appropriate. The things in my mind aren't very appropriate right now either.
um yeah, especially because like Izzy has been going all night, so she's still in her dress and everything. So
Yep.
she'll kind of lean forward with how her dress is and everything. And be like um yeah, well, that's good to
I
know.
mean, I had to endure seeing you in that dress earlier. Actually, so I don't want to say earlier because it is right now. Like I had to endure the one seeing you in that dress all night.
um Izzy will say, huh, well, if you got such a problem with it, then take it off.
She's going to she's going to stand up. She goes to the other side of the booth and she sits next to you.
um Izzy Izzy like kind of looks at her
I think that's what
and
you'll say.
oh, sorry, what?
Just when she sits down and she gets close with you, there's a little smile, and she says, "Fine, fine by me."
um Izzy kind of blushes because she's like, oh wait, no shit, this is real now. But she'll she'll look at Macy and smile and we'll say, um and we'll say, you know, like actually I think she won't say anything. She'll smile at her and um and we'll put her head on Macy's shoulder, and what she'll say is like, "You want these sugar puppies first, and then I don't know, see where that takes us."
Who the fuck cares anymore? She's gonna tip your head up, and she goes to kiss you.
Yeah,
Just kissing you as if there is absolutely nothing between you, as if this is the most natural thing in the world.
yeah. Izzy's heart definitely skips a beat as she leans in and like when she grabs onto Macy, it has this sort of like desperate nature to it, like she has been like she has thought about kissing Macy for so long and has missed this sensation for so like for way too long, and so when she kisses her, it's just like she needs this more than anything else.
And that's where we're going to take our break, guys. They're going out now. Just to be clear, they're going out. It's official.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
10 minutes.
Today's Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by the most important sponsor this show has ever had. Today's Magic and Mysterium sponsor is titties. That's right. The one thing in the world that makes life worth living. Titties. Just try it in your day-to-day life. Having a bad day? Try thinking about boobs. You might be thinking to yourself taxes, legislation, war. But think about boobs, and suddenly your day will get better. For 3 small payments of $19.99, you can try thinking about titties today. Call now.
Oh my god, we're getting sponsored by titties, guys! You guys hear that?
We finally made it.
We made it! Fuck! The CEO of
The
titties
big leagues
called us?
now.
Oh.
Uh,
He really said our people will be in with your people, you know?
Man, I was like the CEO of titties. Yeah, that person. I was like, man, who has like, and then I couldn't think
Sandra
of a
Peterson.
specific
That's
person.
who.
What?
Oh, I was gonna go with Elvira.
Yes, Elvira. But,
This is off topic, but there's literally a thing in K-pop called the Big Titty Committee. Just dudes who have big tits.
Yeah, like I was my next guess after Elvira was gonna be Vin Diesel.
The
Like I think he might have the biggest man boobs.
No, it's gotta be it's that one guy he played like that one tone deaf guy in Guardians of the Galaxy. Dave Bautista.
Yeah, Dave Bautista.
He's got some honkers.
Yeah, someone tuning in once they hear that this show is sponsored by titties, and it's like, yes, titties, as sponsored by Vin Diesel. Dave
The
Bautista.
CEO of titties is
It
fucking
could be.
Vin Diesel.
It could be John, the guy who plays Reacher in that one show. What was his name? Alan.
Alan Richardson. Or Richardson.
That dude.
Whatever his last name is.
He does have some pretty big titties.
Truly. Well, do you guys stay at the school like the entire time? Because eventually, like, it might get kind of like, wait, are students staying here? Like, you
No, my
might
parents
find
would
out.
kill me if I stayed there. I'm going back to my house.
Yeah, go back. Is there anyone who does?
As much as I would love to, I live in the village, so I can't really avoid that.
No. Luckily, your dad isn't there all the time.
Did he get arrested?
Only briefly.
Damn it.
So you're anybody else? Just want to make sure.
I feel like Freya would have went home with Oriana and dragged Izzy if Izzy had anywhere else to go.
I think you might find out that Rizzy's staying at Macy's house.
Yeah.
And she's like, I'm right where I want to be.
Then yeah, she would go home with Oriana.
Yeah, like Izzy visits, like she's like, oh, I'm gonna stay with Freya and Oriana, but then just ends up spending most of the time with Macy.
Okay. Another suspiciously silent day today for the Ministry of Magic after the violent break-in of the Department of Mysteries, coming on off the heels of their international gala. Most citizens suspect espionage. The question on everyone's mind is, why the secrecy? Could this be connected to the new Chimera program? How long will they be able to hold out before someone admits that there's something not quite right there? Okay, first of all, fuck you, Rita Skeeter, you dumb cunt. Arnesia throws down the newspaper. Secondly, that's like a huge leap in logic. Why would anyone from our school decide to break into the Department of Mysteries? I mean, it makes no sense. No sense. Sadie says nearby. Comes back only briefly, looking up from their book, but paying no mind to the moving landscape that passes outside the train car window. You overhear this, Oriana. People are talking. When people talk,
So sorry, I'm finishing a bite. 1 second.
Mhm.
Okay. So you're just ending with when people talk. That's it.
yeah, when
I didn't know
people
if you were adding something to that. Okay. I feel like
you're on the train, right? Going back to Hogwarts. You just overhear this in the train car. There's lots of other people out here. It's just backdrop to the scene.
she was gonna grab the paper and bring it to her friends. Like, have you guys seen this?
So Oriana opens up one of the train cars where the rest of you guys are staying. Anyone not in that train car?
I don't know. Felix lives in the village. Would he take the train?
No, you would not. So Felix isn't there, but Oriana bursts in with a newspaper.
Have you guys seen this?
I wouldn't believe anything that Rita Skeeter writes.
Well, we should. We should really read this. You should really read this. Everyone should really read this.
Okay. Let me see it.
And she'll like hit it. She'll kind of point at the line there, like saying how like maybe someone at Hogwarts did this, and like that part seems really interesting. We should worry about that.
I mean, there's no proof. It's just her spitting out things out of her ass.
Like
I
there
kept
was any
somewhere.
last. Actually, there was a lot of proof. You hear nearby. I guess we'll say like Juniper. You guys were found in the vault, right? You guys were, weren't you?
But we weren't found in the ministry.
Hey, not so loud.
Hold on, let me scream it.
Izzy will say, it's like, yeah, they found us in the vault, but like, that was like, what, 1,000,000 years ago? And they haven't found anything else since then?
Last year.
It's like, yeah, like, so long ago that everyone's forgotten about it.
Well, they haven't forgotten about it if they're still thinking someone here maybe went to somewhere else.
Well, they can think whatever they want to think, but they don't have anything. Like, that's why they're all speculating right now, because they don't have anything else to talk about.
I think it's an ill portent, Reese says.
It's an L pointed at, and she'll like won't say anything or won't say anything. She'll kind of like gesture with her fingers, like kind of like in a circle, like kind of like us.
It is gonna be kind of dumb, but Izzy will say it like she kind of looks at him and says, "Important." It's like, why aren't they doing anything at the zoo to get them better then?
Reese gives you a look.
It's like the things that walk on two legs and like swim and get fish.
Aaron, you got anything to say over here?
Sorry, I wasn't sure if I was in this scene.
So she said walks into everybody. I asked everyone, are you like, is there anyone who's not here? And you didn't say anything. So,
Oh, sorry, I missed that.
oh, okay.
My bad, my bad. No, I'll say I'm not in the scene. Continue.
Okay, fine then. All good.
Uh, do you think the rest of the others know about this?
Well, who all knows about it?
I mean,
I'm sure the
You go ahead.
I'm sure the village people have already been egging Felix's house, blaming him for everything like usual.
Just put a Fidelius charm on that bitch by now.
Is it worth it though? Have you seen that house?
And language, please.
Language. What are you, 5?
Well, it just manners make it, and that's not very mannerful.
Yeah, she's a lady. I thought you, out of all people, would be respectful about that. Reese says.
Yeah, she's a fucking lady, so watch your fucking mouth, you bitch.
Thank you, Izzy. Like Izzy said,
At least we see who's not a lady.
there's no point in tempering her mouth. One time I gave her a swear jar, and she was in debt by the time the week was over.
Do you remember that week that we put soap in her mouth too? That also didn't help.
We didn't really put soap in her mouth. We said, you keep doing that, we're gonna put soap, and then she just said bet and ate the soap.
Yeah, like Izzy will say, yeah, Bobatons, they tried everything on me. And I think it's part of the reason why I turned out like this.
We still need to work on it, but do you think that this is going to cause us some? I feel like we gotta fix this, because if we want to do what we want to do, it's gonna be hard with everyone thinking that we are the bad guys.
Well, I don't think people just up and forgot last year. So no matter what we walk into, we're still gonna be the bad guys.
Unless we bring them proof evidence. We have those things, and we have some other stuff, and I just don't want to be a known victim. I just don't want to be a possible suspect in a case that I am not a suspect in, technically.
You mean shouldn't? Yeah, okay. I think I get what you mean.
Well, we did do some of those things, but it was for the greater good.
Izzy will say, like, well, like, yeah, we'll have to be smarter about how we move around, and everything. But there's so many examples of people that were like seen as the bad guys until they were vindicated later on.
And some of those people spent many of their days in prison or dead before they figured out that they were innocent. I will not be one of those people.
But like everyone thinks that they're really cool, like afterwards. Like everyone was like, oh man, we were so wrong about them.
Knock knock. Macy appears.
Macy!
Hey.
I missed you.
You guys cool if I room with you? Or you guys having a serious
No, Macy, I can't stand having you in the same room as me.
Oh, okay.
Just-
She leaves.
No.
She full leaves.
Go get your girl.
Yeah, Izzy gets up and is just like, Macy!
Yeah, she has to get her. What do you mean she has to get her? It's you.
I'm not gonna go get her.
Why not? You're the one that said the thing, and she's dumb enough to believe it.
Izzy Izzy will say, Macy, very sarcastic. That's how she expresses friendship.
Oh boy.
Fine. She stands up. Which way did she go?
We cut to Macy entering back into the room. Sorry.
You're part of the group now.
What?
Oh yeah, I kind of made the executive decision to like tell her everything that's happened.
You told Freya, but like nobody else has known yet.
Yeah,
I
like
feel like you see Oriana's eyes, like one eye twitch, like
Breathe, Oriana.
well, it's Macy. Like, what am I gonna do? Not tell her?
is that
Man,
rhetorical?
this is a lot of foreshadowing toward Felix. I don't know.
You know, it's just that thing of when you have a partner in crime, you consult with that partner in crime before you do said action of maybe I don't know telling someone what we
I don't
did.
mind, guys. I don't care. Plus, it was all hypothetical anyway. What do
Oh
you
yes,
what do
that
you
that
mean?
holds up in court well.
She's just gonna hand a piece of like chocolate to Oriana.
Hypothetical means it's not real.
Yeah,
Hmm.
like Izzy winks at Oriana, like it's like, yeah,
Macy
they can't
winks
get
at
us.
Oriana as well.
They can't get us for that because I didn't say anything happened. I said things could have hypothetically happened.
Mm-hmm. And hypothetically, I think it's kind of awesome. And I don't mind and would not tell anybody if I knew, hypothetically.
Because like
That just means you're
hypothetically,
gonna tell someone.
well, like it's cool, especially because like hypothetically, Macy's a Muggle born.
I feel like in Oriana's mind, she's not saying it, but she's like looking. There's a window, right? Technically, in this
Yeah, it's a train. There's windows.
she's like in Oriana's mind, she's like thinking like hypothetically, if I jump out this window, it would kill me on impact, right?
Oh, Izzy will say, um, Izzy will say hypothetically, but like hypothetically, it could also you could land like somewhere safe.
Mm-hmm.
Boo! We'll be arriving in Hogsmeade Station in 30 minutes. Please do not leave any of your belongings on the train. Thank you and enjoy riding with us. Boo boo.
Now I know why my dad's hair starts to fall out during a big case.
It's okay, you have good hair. It grows back quick.
Great. This is gonna be fun.
You see Victor get up to try to get your bags. Freya, do you get them before him, or do you allow him to do that?
That's a trick question. She will let him grab them, but then she you can hand me my bags. Thank you for grabbing them.
He does so, and he kind of gives a little nod. Everyone else can tell there's still a bit of distance. After all, he did have to go home eventually, and they haven't talked much since. Partners in crime, but partners in life? I don't know.
Oriana's gonna to talk with that for a game where he's gonna break off half of it and be like, "You need as much as I do."
I want plenty, actually. Your mom gave me 6 bars. I don't know why.
I only got one.
Maybe I look more stressed out than you do.
Holy go.
I know she
Ugh.
likes you more than me. So.
I don't know about all that. I did, propose to her husband once.
Well, I think she forgave. I think it's the idea. I think she knows that Joy likes girls, and she's hoping that you and Joy will marry.
That would explain the chocolate bars.
There might be a ring in there. I'd be careful.
She just like shakes them.
Shake the box. Well, elsewhere, Baron, you arrive late, apparating into Hogsmeade Village, and you're right there on Charmweaver's Bend, where you can see Felix's shitty house, and it is covered in eggs, and spray paint.
Oh no. Baron will like walk up carefully, trying not to dirty his shoes. Yeah, he'll go up to the door and he'll.
It's nighttime, by the way. It's just like because it's going to be opening ceremonies. Oh wait, no, it's not nighttime. It'd be morning because it's the mid-year. Yeah. Anyway, it's morning.
All right. He'll just try to open the door. It's usually unlocked.
You know where the hide key is.
Yeah. He'll poke his head in, and hopefully he doesn't see his dad naked again. So he's just poking his head in. Is his dad there?
Well, you would see like a hallway, stairs, and like a sliver of the living room and the back door.
All right. He'll go in and he'll say, "Albus, Albus, where are you? Albus, Albus Dumbledore."
You hear a hoot. Wait, no, it was a goat. Wait. Was it an owl?
He's a dog.
He's
a dog. Right. It just took me a second. I have so many games, guys. I have so many.
That's why it's Albus Dumbledore.
I think that Albus Dumbledore would immediately be running down the stairs toward you. Albus Dumbledore, like, trips halfway up and does that thing where a dog just like falls down the rest of it. But then gets up like nothing happened with the biggest smile.
Baron leans down. He pets him. He's like, "Where's Felix, boy? Where's Felix? Where's Felix? Tell him. Show me.
Top of the stairs, Felix appears.
Yo, Felix.
Good. It's just you. I was worried it was someone who decided they actually wanted to fight me.
Yeah, what is going on outside? Your house is a fucking disaster, man. Did you see the eggs?
I need to buy eggs this morning. They probably bought all of them out already.
Yeah, and they're lying all over your driveway.
You see Albus Dumbledore trying to get out.
I'll let him out. He's fine. He knows how to. Well, enough. None of the villagers treat him any differently.
Yeah, okay. You let him out?
Yeah, you let him out.
He immediately runs into the front lawn and starts eating the eggs.
He's
lap them up.
He was a bar stool turned into a dog by Professor Delmoro. He'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure.
This is when he gets salmonella, and then like just one day you go down to your kitchen, you're like, "Why is there a stool in my?" Albus!
Oh no! So, how are you feeling? first day back again?
Glad I didn't have to take that train like the start of the semester. They kept trying to convince me, oh, you need to go for tradition. What tradition? I live here.
Yeah, well, what happened that night, by the way? Like, I didn't see you after that, after the gala night. Where'd you go?
We may
Right.
be flashing back to it soon. But keep going.
There was so Izzy and I went back to the ministry. She went for Macy. I went for Anessa, and we.
Oh, thank fuck.
I know Izzy seems like she really wanted to, talk to me. You're talking about me and Anessa, aren't
I'm
you?
talking about you and Anessa, yes.
Right. We had a talk about quite a few things. She's supposed to be coming in on the train today, and it'll be the first time I've seen her since we talked. And I'm hoping she still wants to see me.
Train's gonna be in here soon, Baron. And
Yeah, the train's due tomorrow, right?
no, today. Like
This is
Oh,
is
dude.
the next 2 hours.
Dude, we gotta go. Get fucking dressed. Put some fucking pants on, bro. The train's coming. They're due today, right?
What?
It's Monday?
No, it's
I swear it's today because I saw a bunch of people going to the station, probably to greet people, right?
oh no. They egged my calendar.
Yeah. An egg just flew in and hit the calendar where that X is marked.
His window's open, so
Why did I leave that window open?
You have
It's
such
winter.
bad security, bro.
Okay,
Go get changed. Go.
right. Make sure Albus is okay.
Right. Where's your dad, by the way?
I don't know, and I feel like if I do know, that means he'll show up soon. All I hope is he's far away and won't be back for a while.
All right. Would. All right. And Baron will go run after Albus.
I hope he's far away and won't come back for a while. Cuts to where he is. He's behind the Hogshead Inn in the alley, passed out. Not that far.
But hopefully far enough.
Felix,
All
you
right.
think about how that night went with her. If it was the right decision. You went all the way because she would have gone back to her country. So you hopped on a fucking port key to Spain.
Yes, that I actually really wanted that to happen. So it's like, okay, how much is it to get to Spain again? What do you mean 20 galleons? It's like 20 miles from here. Kilometers, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, feel free to walk if you want. Oh, wait.
Fine, here's 20 galleons. Okay, let's go.
So when you arrive in Spain, you find quite a large house. It looks like one of those things that you might see from the movies, some kind of vacation movie. She's pretty well off. She lives in a small place in a Muggle city, and all the lights are, of course, off because as you arrive, it's like 6 in the morning.
Oh, I feel this is a terrible idea. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you knocking on the door?
You knock on the door. There is no response. Maybe Victor's idea was bad. Maybe he should have waited a few hours. Because she's probably asleep. Like, you're here now, so what to do?
Okay, Felix, you can break into her house. Don't break into her house. That's very. Why would you think that? Okay, calm down. Think. Okay. Flowers. What florist is open at 6 a.m.? Fuck. He's gonna try to find flowers. He might have to rob someone of their flowers.
You go next door, they have like a flower garden. You fucking pick some of those. The dead of night, you feel like a thief. You're like, oh wait, is this how my dad feels when he's stealing shit? Like, you're a Fletcher at 5 a.m. at an upper crust home in the middle of the night. It kind of hits you. Stealing flowers.
I'm turning into him. Oh no.
Like a werewolf.
I should. Why is this happening? Okay, no, just get the flowers, deal with the consequences of taking them later. Maybe there won't be consequences. All right. Okay, need to tie these together. I don't have rope. I've got a shoelace. He's gonna tie the flowers together with a shoelace just to be like,
shoelace. That's great. But are you gonna go look for which one is her window, or like how are you tackling this? Everyone's asleep if there's anyone home.
wow, guys, isn't it romantic breaking into potential girlfriend's house? No, he's gonna try to see which room is hers by the windows. He imagines her room's gonna have a lot of blueprints, designs, drawings. He's like, that's probably where she is. Probably. But she said her family's like architects. Well, it should be easy. Yeah, he's getting ready to do the second story work of peeking in every window.
Okay, make an acrobatics check then if we're doing a second story work. If I understood that right.
Yeah, that you understood it perfectly. Do I? I haven't spelled. I'm spending it. We're not taking a 14 on this daring do of adventure.
Wait, do you want a subscriber?
Nah,
Use
I'm
one.
on.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend the inspo on this one. It's worth it. 23.
Oh, spend it as well. Let me do that then 1 second.
I think. Thanks, Trina, but this one's got to be me.
No, I got it. You got it.
You got 23. Yeah. You climb up to the second story from like a lattice on the side. You can see there is a light on right now. You can see in through a window is Inessa. She's lying on her bed, and there's a light on in her room, but she's completely asleep, and she's still in her dress. Like she doesn't even have a blanket over her, like she collapsed into the bed and fell asleep.
Oh, I don't have that. Okay. Yeah, this is a bad look, but he doesn't think things through nearly enough. He's gonna try to unlock the window.
Make a sleight of hand check. Or you could, if you have Alohomora, that would work perfectly.
I mean, of course, he's got a Alohomora, but I almost want to do the sleight of hand check just because. It means more when it's the hands, I think.
Doing it the Muggle way.
When you put the elbow grease in. A 28.
Damn. You're able to like slip something in, like a knife into the side, and then like jimmy it left and right. You can hear the lock click to the back. You grab it and push it up, and you climb into Inessa's bedroom.
You'll realize at some point this is a terrible idea.
Some point, it's a terrible idea now.
Well, yeah, that was clear from the beginning. He just hasn't realized that yet. Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna first grab a blanket and put it over her, because that's polite, and then he'll try to wake her up.
Oh, that's kind of sweet.
Yeah.
And make a. What check should it be? Make an insight check for gently waking her up, as gently as you possibly can.
Okay, you got this. You got this. You got this. Oh, thank God. 18.
Mom?
No, not her.
Felix, what are you? Is this a dream?
No.
Then what are you doing in my room?
Well, I should have thought of something to say before this. First, you didn't have a blanket, so you looked really cold.
Oh yeah, I didn't have that. I'm sure that's why you're in my room. You just knew from a million miles that you're in Spain. You're from England, Scotland. Sorry.
Ah, you remembered. Also, I got you these flowers because you. It seemed polite.
Oh. These flowers look really familiar, she says.
Ah, yeah, these must grow everywhere here in Spain, I'm sure.
Oh, you pick them. That's really sweet. I
Yep,
don't think boys ever got me flowers.
Well, maybe they should have, but if I'm the first, then I don't want anyone to be second.
Yeah. Is this at all connected to you leaving earlier?
Can I be honest with you about that?
I'd prefer it. Yeah, I would.
So there was a lot that happened tonight, last night. Fuck time. It's complicated. So I'll just out and say it. The Hollow Mask showed up again. And well, somehow that led to us running into the Department of Mysteries to try and stop them from doing whatever it is they wanted.
I'm sorry. I just woke up. Do you mind like giving me like 5 minutes? She says. Oh my god, I'm so in my dress. I'm so embarrassing.
You look really good in it.
She gives you a pitiful smile. 5 minutes.
I'll be out there. He points outside the window.
What? No, you can just stay right there. Don't go anywhere.
Right.
She gets up and you watch as she like kind of wakes up a bit. She leaves, comes back with 2 coffees, sits down, her hair's up and kind of messy in her face. Okay. I think I'm able to process information now. What were you saying?
So when I left you to go take a look at what was happening, Baron told me that the Hollow Mask had was there at the party, and we followed them into the different parts of the ministry, and eventually we ended up at the Department of Mysteries. You know what they are, right? What they, well, not exactly what they do, but what they do. Yeah, they do a lot of weird stuff. Stuff I wouldn't even be able to begin to think of how they do. Oh man, we had to fight a living slime monster.
Why didn't you tell
As
me? You left the party for this.
we had to be quick, and I didn't want you to get hurt.
You knew that I wanted to find the Hollow Mask myself. You knew that. Did you not trust me?
I trust you. I just didn't want someone to get hurt because
Me?
yeah,
Oh,
I
never. No one's ever really cared much about that. I'm surprised. Sorry. Why?
well, why do I care?
Well, is that a stupid question?
I'm not the best at this stuff, so I can't really say if it's stupid or not. I just might not have the best answer. But if you're looking for my answer, I like you, and I wouldn't want to see you get hurt because of someone causing all that trouble and all that danger like the Hollow Mask was, because we found out some things that I changes some
Did
things, but
you ask them what their helmet's made of?
no, I hit
Come
them in the
on, man! That's like my one thing! So one thing I wanted!
I did hit them in the head with a bombarda really hard.
Did you save like a chunk of the metal?
No, but we did
Oh,
find
fuck
out.
off! She's angry. Now
but
I'm angry.
Okay, but we did find out something about their goals. And also some. So this involves the ministry. And if you don't want to hear this, because you could be implicated, you can stop me right now.
I don't think I'd be implicated with just you telling me. I don't think it's how implication works.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how good lawyers can do that sort of thing. But when we were in there, we found this one room that I guess it's a sub department, a subgroup in the Department of Mysteries, and it's mentioned culling, and it's talking about finding ways to take away magic from Muggleborns and even stop them from being born.
Oh God, that's terrible.
And the Hollow Mask wants to make it so that no one has magic. So,
Oh,
yeah, it's not great when you find out that the people who are responsible for the safety of others don't seem to want others to be safe, or at least make it so they can't do anything.
why are you telling me all this?
Because I want you to know that I trust you. And I want you you're very smart. You know a lot of things that I couldn't even begin to comprehend. And one of the things we also found down there was they're doing research on the different cursed vaults at Hogwarts. And we stole every document in there.
Oh, no way. You didn't.
We all pitched in and grabbed whatever we could, which was everything.
Oh my gosh, I have never been more attracted to you than I am right now. You want me to look it over, don't you?
Oh, there was a few people who got dragged into this that weren't in it before, so what's one more person who would know way more about what's being talked about than
Felix, you're the best, she says, and she throws her arms around you. It's like Christmas came early this year.
Yeah, you're welcome. Wow, I didn't expect you to act like this when I told you.
No, what? Oh yeah, sure. Oh, by the way, I have like the best gift ever for you. I got it illegally. Okay, yeah, well, whatever. Anybody asked? You didn't tell me.
Right. So, I was hoping I would catch you at the party to apologize for all the stuff that happened, and then I saw you weren't there, and I thought, okay, I guess we're going to Spain then.
You could have just sent a letter.
I didn't think a letter would show how I felt.
I'll be honest, I did kind of feel sad that we didn't get to end the night together.
And I am sorry for that because you went through a lot of effort to look, how you did, and I really liked how you looked.
You wanted to end the night with me because of how I look?
Well, no, not just that. It was
That's what you cited. I don't.
oh, okay. I'm really sorry that I'm bad at this. I'm learning. I'm trying to take the advice of some people who I think know better than I do. It's just hard to put that into practice.
Oh God. Do you have a hotel?
No, I ran right here.
Well, you really didn't think this through, did you?
I've been told I've been short-sighted before.
Oh my God, all you have is sticks and stones up there, don't you? She says, and grabs your head and puts her fingers through your hair.
I think it's that saying, when all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail.
Yeah, break into a girl's bedroom. Any other girl would be calling the police right now. I hope you know.
I'm beginning to think I should put some more thought into my ideas before I actually do them.
Oh,
You wouldn't
it's really
know
upgrading.
anyone. You wouldn't know anyone who's really good at thinking, would you? Like, really good at it?
I actually have a whole modality when it comes to thought. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
Okay, it has to do with cognitive load theory. She's start talking to you. And it looks like you guys are good.
So yeah, Baron, some stuff happened that night, morning, day, whatever time it was. I was pretty tired, but I think we're decent.
Okay. I mean, what did it end on? Did you guys, you know,
Like, say goodbye.
did you guys kiss?
Oh, that's what you meant. No, we didn't.
Okay, but it ended well, right? That's all that matters, right?
I think she's looking forward to seeing me again, and also looking at the notes we got.
Oh, that's great. Then you better fix your hair if she's looking forward to seeing you again.
Would you believe this hair is probably cursed? Apparently my mom could never get hers to work, and mine's the same.
You can hear the high-pitched trill of the train coming into the station on the other side of town.
All right, well, all the best, dude.
Right.
Wish me good luck too. I have to give someone some actual flowers now, and he has like a bunch of actual flowers in his bag. He'll go off.
Try tying together with a shoelace. It seemed to work really well.
Where do I find a shoelace?
I looked
Give me
down
yours.
at his shoe.
Give me yours, quick!
What about your shoes?
Oh, mine are nice shoes.
Fine. Here.
Thanks, bro. We'll run off.
God, Albus Dumbledore. What are... Albus, when did I... Fuck, I forgot to get you a leash. You're good enough to be by my side, right?
Orc?
You know, you're a smart dog. I'm sure we'll be fine. I want you to know. Felix is like this close to being like, maybe I should ask my dog for advice.
At some point you just gotta do your own thing, man. Like, there's gotta be a limit. There's gotta be a line in.
I don't know. Maybe this dog has like a really high wisdom. He just has a lot of life experience.
It's a stool. You're literally Felix talking to the brick wall, but it's anthropomorphized. So, coming into the station, of course, you guys get there as people are getting off the train, and you do see Miss Anessa coming down off. Felix, you're here. You can take my stuff.
Of course.
I mean, sorry, I'm working on that. Would you please take my stuff?
Yeah, no problem.
Good.
That's a lot of bags.
They're also very heavy, so I'd recommend using magic.
Yeah. God, I guess this is the difference between... Like, I live 30 minutes from the castle, so I mostly just leave a lot of my stuff at home.
I had to lug them here from Spain. I've carried them for long enough.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of the difference. School's in my backyard.
Aaron!
And...
Wait, are you guys living together again?
He's just kind of He just
Yeah.
kind of
What were
yeah
you
he
saying,
just
Felix?
he just kind of comes and goes whenever he pleases. He's like the second best roommate I've ever had in this house.
Who's the first? Oh, Albus. I get it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, when I need to get some space from my roommate, I usually go to Felix, which is a lot. Good to see you, Vanessa. I liked your outfit at the gala.
Oh, thanks. Took me
It's really
forever to
cool.
make. And
Oh,
that's
you made
when
it?
behind you guys, the rest of the party is currently offloading from the train. Oh, there's Felix. You hear Juniper say. And Baron. How's the B-boys?
Sup, JB? And he will he'll go towards her and he'll give her the actual flowers this time, and he'll say, hope you had a good break, and I'm sorry for whatever happened during the gala. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings."
So after the gala, during the gala, it was great.
Yeah, right?
She nods with a smile. You
Can
guys
I
are gonna
take
be
your
okay.
stuff?
Ooh, what a gentleman. Normally, not my thing, but I'm all for making men carry my shit.
Yeah, I mean, use it if you have to.
Hey, but be very careful with Brian.
Brian.
She hands you a glass case with a very deadly venomous tentacula in it.
What the fuck, Juniper? Why are you bringing this, bro?
Don't talk like that in front of Brian. Fans can hear you, you know.
They can.
Yes. You can feel the vibrations. Or even holding him, you can probably hear you clearest. And then you see him thwapping the side of the glass like he's trying to attack you.
Tell him I'm sorry.
He doesn't understand English, Baron.
Why is he
But you
attacking
just
me?
said you're right. It's your tone. It's obviously your tone, Baron.
Okay, hi Brian. Nice to meet you.
Make a herbology check for using a nice, calm tone.
11.
It doesn't work. She comes over. She's like, no, you can literally say anything. It doesn't matter the words you say. It's the tone. See? Listen to this. She comes over toward the glass and picks him up, and she said, and it starts swapping the glass like it's trying to attack her as well. And then she says, you are just the worst. I fucking hate you. I'm gonna chop you and put you into a stew later. I'm sure you're going to taste terrible. And then you see it stop slapping the glass. It looks quite happy. See?
He just raises his eyebrow at her. He was like, that was kind of hot, actually.
It's all about energy and chill. Here, she hands it back. Everybody else is here too.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just staring at the plant.
Izzy is very awkwardly carrying both her luggage and Macy's.
I love the hair, Izzy.
Thanks. I picked it out for her. Macy says.
Yeah.
It was always my favorite when she was pink.
Izzy will say, yeah, Macy has great taste, so I knew that this was the perfect color when she picked it out.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I decided to cut mine. Thought I'd fix it up.
Looks good.
Thank you.
Got into Izzy will say, that plant there really doesn't seem to like you.
No, he likes me now. He's just sitting there. Look, just don't talk about him, okay? He's sensitive.
He starts slapping the glass in Izzy's general direction.
Izzy Izzy just like looks at it and says like says to it like, you knock that off before I turn you into a blunt.
No. She doesn't mean it. You're such a good Tentacula. No, it's okay.
Two Freyas. This is Izzy's dream.
One for Victor, one for Izzy.
No, Victor would be like, they're both mine. Thank you. You're not allowed to have either one.
Is this the degree they talk about in the Bible?
Yes. Actually reminds me heavily of a movie I love, which is Mickey 17.
Oh, I love Mickey 17.
I didn't like the book, but it's
Yeah.
kind of boring.
Well,
In the movie, there's two of them. That's the part of the thing. Two of the same person, and his girlfriend's like, "Oh my god, there's two of you," and then they have like a sex scene with two Robert Pattinsons. And then there was another girl who like threatens her and is like, "Well, I like him, so I can just have one, and then you can have the other." And you really think that she's gonna be like, "Okay, yeah, fine," because she's been very flippant about a lot of things in the movie, but then she's like, "How fucking dare you, you motherfucking bitch! They are both mine." Yeah.
Like I won't hold us up, but one quick thing I'll say, because this was something I actually rambled about the other day, was I think the book doesn't work as well because Mickey 7, like in the book, the main character feels a little bit too smart. So when he gets into trouble, it's like, well, you knew what you were getting into. But in the
Yeah.
movie, Mickey 17 is like a
He's
fucking moron.
idiot. Yeah.
So every time he gets in trouble, it feels like you're seeing a kicked puppy on screen. And you can't help but feel bad for him. And legitimately, my favorite line in the movie is him talking about how his girlfriend has told him about how different clones had different personalities.
Yeah.
And he has that line where he says, she's loved every version of me, even him. Like that line, I was like, oh, I love it.
It's such a great movie. Gotta appreciate the book for the cool idea and visionary writer, but the movie was weirdly better.
Yeah.
Anyway, anything else anybody wants to say? The carriages await all of you for Hogwarts opening ceremony.
Yeah. Felix will just grab Reese and say, "Reese, I think your Victor's advice worked."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Glad to hear it, bud.
Who knew breaking into a girl's house was the easiest way to get her to think that you like her?
You what?
Ori's been stress eating since like got off the train. She's like now mumbling under her breath, like hypothetically we're fucked.
Yeah, didn't you say stop thinking about what was right and do what was good?
Victor said that, not me.
You told him to do a crime? You should like say like that.
No. I did not tell him to do any crime. 100%.
Oriana, isn't it crimes of passion? Those can be excused, right? Reese, what does that laughter mean?
Never do that again.
It's going great.
It worked out.
I'm so glad it did, and you're not in prison. 'Cause
Yeah,
yeesh.
I know. Thought I would have been arrested in 2 different countries. I think they ban you from Porkies if you do that.
Wonder why.
Yeah, the easy thing is just make sure the person understands why you broke in for a good reason.
What about you, Victor? Did my advice help? Not yet.
What did you tell him to break into his girlfriend's place too?
I mean, he kind of encouraged it.
Are we all? Do we know nothing about laws?
Okay,
It's not
in
really a
my
class at Durmstrang, personally.
It's common sense.
okay, in my defense, I was very tired.
Wait, really
And that's-
quick. Says the person raised by lawyers.
What's the idea of like don't commit murder, don't break into people's places? You know,
Like, oh yeah, if
like
you're a
common sense
cop,
laws.
name one law. Don't kill people. Okay, that's on me. I set the bar too low.
Don't like, act like that second person. Like, don't play the card on me. You gotta know that. Oh, breaking places, not smart. Stealing things, not smart. Talking about crime, not smart.
Okay, in my defense, I was desperate. I was tired, and it was for a good reason.
I've heard them all,
Did what
buddy.
had to be done. I
You
don't
were
even know what
defense.
you did. You did what had to be done.
See, I'm getting some support, and I think that means I did the right thing.
Mhm.
And it ended well, so obviously it was the right thing.
I'll
It's
just
like
put that in court then when they, throw the cuffs on you. It was for the right thing. It worked out well.
Well, yeah, if it didn't work out well, he would be in court, but he's not because it worked out well.
Yeah, it's like it's not really a law if like the cops don't show up and no one gets hurt.
George Fletcher, no offense, but your dad gets caught a lot. Wait.
Well, yeah, he gets caught a lot. I guess the difference is I don't.
If you guys will excuse me, I have somebody's carriage door to open. He runs up ahead.
Izzy will say to Felix like, oh, by the way, Felix,
Yeah,
have you met my girlfriend Macy?
I've met her before, but never as your girlfriend.
On multiple
Exactly.
occasions.
Izzy
Hypothetically, she knows what we did.
Izzy says, it's like, yeah, you've met her before, but you've never met her as my girlfriend.
Oh, so Izzy chasing after you that night was a good idea?
Yeah, it turns out actually like, being decisive in your life can like be a good thing.
See, Oriana, it worked for Izzy and myself.
Well, I mean, like I didn't break into her house like a fucking psycho, but like
Yeah,
Well,
she
you-
literally just called me. I woke up and we met at Denny's.
And then just told her everything we did.
About that.
Guys, you probably
Uh,
shouldn't be talking about, quote, everything you did right here on the station in front of
I must-
everybody.
I must ask who said that. Please be
It's
wrong.
Macy.
Please be wrong.
yeah, like here, wait, I got us covered. Like, and Izzy will say, it's like, yeah, that would be an interesting scene in that book that we were thinking about writing together as a group. The
Oh, what happened
fictional
to saying
book.
hypothetical?
course.
Hypothetical. As long as you say hypothetical, no one knows what you're talking about.
Hypothetically, Macy
Yeah.
says.
The hypothetical book about, based off of current events. Okay, cool, we're good.
The hypothetical book.
It's
Hypothetically,
what?
Felix has not told
like
anyone, right?
So I know you wanted to look at those papers, and what if I said I know someone who's really smart and could help you a lot?
Their clenched smile teeth. Or I was like, who?
You know, she's got red hair. She's not Juniper. This is a different redhead. She's
You
went to
know
school.
other redheads?
Okay, there's like 5 redheads in this group. What do you want?
I'm just joking. Just kidding.
Funny joke. Who would you tell, Felix?
Yeah, you went to school with her at Beauxbatons. She's from Spain.
Why are you making her guess, bro? Just tell her.
So it's Anessa.
Edge of my seat, Macy says.
Yeah, it's Anessa. That's who I'm talking about.
Great.
Oh, okay, that's who you're talking about.
Did you?
Shit, I was thinking of someone completely different.
Were you thinking I was talking about Baron? He's not from Spain.
Well, yeah, but
No.
he's a redhead.
I was thinking of Henrietta from second year.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Well, you would if you went to Beauxbatons.
Okay.
Can't argue with that logic. Reese says.
And Izzy will say, like, yeah, and like, who knows? Like, you could have met her after graduating. So it's like it's
Wait.
totally possible you could have known her.
Wait, no. Baron, is she that girl who set my house on fire?
No, that was a different one.
Okay. Is she the one that is she the one that froze my house over?
Yes, I think that's it. Yes.
Oh. Yeah, I do know her.
Henrietta.
Oriana in her head is thinking, how many people can I obliviate right now legally?
So it looks like we got the whole Hufflepuff team in here. He kind of looks at the 3 Hufflepuffs they brought in.
Yeah. This year's going to be the best yet, Macy says. And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium.
Woo!
Thank you, everyone, for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Good night.